Hello. Good morning. What's left of the morning? Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, D-Dam. How we doing? Good morning / noon for some people. How are we doing today? I hope we're having a good one. Heckin'. We are here. It's been a little bit, I say, when it's only been like about a week-ish. But we are here. I think I just saw Lynn log in. So while I wait, I wonder if I can cook something. Level-based recipes. No. Let's see. How is... Chocobo feed, herring. Stamina. Okay. I thought I could... I can make dye. Okay. Yeah, I have a ton of Dalamud Red. Which is a good popular dye. Pumpkin Orange. Cooking. Okay, so there's weaving. Cloth craft. And then there's cooking. Colibri Pink. Soot Black. It's crazy how you only need the pigment to make dyes. Oh wait, the summoning bell's here. Oh wow, Gallons of a lot of his inventory. Thank you. I'll send you off again. What I'm wondering right now, what do you still have? You still have some al tarts, so, and then beef stew. So obviously it's the cooking quest stuff that people are buying. And then what do you still have in your inventory? Do you still have like all that fucking wheat? People are gonna have that Ishgardian tea is gonna have to sell, and so is that, because that's, you need that for the quest. And someone sold my map. Maybe no one wants my stupid flower. My Highland flower. I raised a lot of levels making just that. Ah, well. We'll wait, and then if I have to lower it, then I guess I have to lower it. And then, what's dye going for? So let's say Dalamud red dye. How much is that going for? Okay, quite a bit for a couple pots, so I can make that. Which is the most lucrative dye? Not Roland Berry, but definitely Dalamud. Not Rust. Wine is going. Not Blood. Ruby Red is of course going for a lot, and I think Ruby Red, you can only find it. I think you can only find Ruby Red. I don't think you can make Ruby Red dye. Yeah, you can only obtain it from stuff and then resell it. Okay. But Dalamud Red goes pretty well. Dalamud and wine. Okay. So then if we... I have a lot of pigment. These are weavings. You don't have to worry about a quality thing, but I can probably make it in cooking. Oh. Well, you don't have to worry about quality. It's fucking dye. Yeah, you can't make high quality dye. It's fucking dye. Move out of the side, out of the way, so I'm not freaking being obnoxious. Where do you find the dye in this fucking shit? Level based. Collectibles. Others. Oh, it's in others. What if you made non-high quality dye and it actually visibly looked worse when applied? I would probably hate that. I'd probably hate if you were able to make high quality dye and that one like actually looked better or worse, whether you made it high quality or not. Like, obviously that means that only like, well, considering that it's a level 30 craftable, considering it's a level 30 craftable, it's not gonna be hard to make high quality after a while. It's just, do you want to? Gray pigment. I haven't found a lot of that. As a role player, it makes glams for the giggles. That would suck so heckin' much. It would. Okay, let's synthesize a wine red. Wine red goes for a lot. But they're going by the individual pot. Right? Oh, this is a hump board. Wow, that's purple. That's not going for a lot. What? One pot of Dalamud is going for 1900. I can make a fuck ton of Dalamud. This is an Ishgard. I can make batches of 10 and sell them for a little bit less. Okay. So let's see. How much of Snow White? Not much. Let's narrow down the dyes while we wait for Lynn. So Ash Gray. Gaboo Blue. Slate Gray. There's not a lot.
What's taking her?
Oh, hi. Heckin'. Slate Gray doesn't seem to be in demand. Charcoal Gray. It's not a lot. Soot Black. Not a lot. Okay, we checked Dalamud, we checked Rust, we checked Wine. Coral Pink. No. Salmon Pink. Again, Blood Red. Blood Red kind of doesn't go anywhere. Sunset Orang. No. Dark Dye. Meza Red. Okay, so far, Rust and Dalamud Red are pretty high. Bark Brown. Chocolate Brown. Russet. Kobold. Cork. Huh. Quirin. Not really in demand. Opo. Ald Goat. Pumpkin Orange. Acorn brown. Orchard brown. Ay, coño. Chestnut brown. Shale. Oh, whoa. Oh, 1 second. Gooby bag. There's a lot of dyes here. We'll be here forever. Lavender. Yeah, we'll be here for a while. Okay. I think it's gonna pretty much be any dye that you're like, oh, that's a cute color, is probably gonna be in demand. Especially as more glams and stuff come out, 2 dye channels. Most dyes are have probably never been more in demand. If I was to just quickly, blah. Cherry pink. Oh wait, you can't really. Lol, never mind. I think the gray pigment can be gathered in Western. Yeah, no, it can. Like, crafters can make dye. Like, so I've been kind of doing my crafters and my gatherers for a bit, and I have a bit. My inventory is actually almost full again because I'm a dumbass and I don't know how to clean shit. I don't need this. I have a fuck ton of dye here. Just collecting dye, but also just from cooking quests and stuff. I have way too much. Cleaning inventory is hard. It really can be, honestly. Dark cluster. I think someone bought my dark clusters recently. Or are you still holding on to them, Heather? Are you still holding on to them? Yeah, you actually are holding on to them. Adjust price. And can we add, like... Actually, hold on. Bring them back. Put up for sale. How much are they right now? They're not really going for much, so I'm gonna lowball it a little bit. There we go. Brown pigment. The pigment, I feel like, goes more than the dyes. Because then people can just make their own shit. And then there's always that one person selling it for like $1 million. Some people are selling sap. Sell those silver tokens. You can't sell anymore. Alright, then I'll have Gallon sell something. That's not worth it. It's better than nothing, though. Someone's gonna use it. Lowball it. No cotton. Earthen tea leaves. I have too much garbage. Pastel pink, jet black, pure white, yeah. Alright, well, I should be fine inventory-wise for now. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, my game crashed.
Oh no.
That's fine. It's fine. I didn't really feel too much like breakfasty or making anything, and I only had so much time. So I just have peanut butter and celery again for today. And then around dinner time, I'll actually like reheat dinner. I'll make some more gravy. I'll make some more biscuits. I've got another thing of biscuits I can make. And then like... Still got plenty of meat and mashed potatoes.
I had an apple and thoroughbred toast.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I need something that's gonna like carry me through most of the day. So I'm hoping it's celery sticks and peanut butter. Also, it just helps me get rid of the celery. It's been sitting in my fridge. I was gonna make chicken stock, but I don't have enough, like...
It's a great way to use celery.
I don't have enough, like, bones and, like, renderings. So like the next time I make Korean, I'll take that and the bones that I have frozen in the freezer, and then I'll roast it all together because it's telling me to roast my raw bones and stuff, and I'm like, God damn it, I don't have nearly enough to warrant roast. I don't have nearly enough renderings to roast to warrant roasting it right now. I need at least another pack's worth of bones. So they're in the freezer for the unforeseen future. Okay. Make our way back to Mamuk. So last time on Dawntrail, we learned that Wuklamat's father was the elector of the Make Tacos trial. And as we made our way back to Mamuk, where Bakul Jaja comes from, we learned about his trauma and the stillborn baby room. And he's really traumatized by that dead baby room, so much so that he's willing to actually cooperate with us after Wuklamat used Talk no Jutsu. And then they figured out the reason the Mamul are the way they are and depend on blessed siblings despite how many dead babies it produces is because their forest sucks. This big abundant blue forest sucks. They can't grow anything but bananas on it. They're so tired of fucking bananas. Only thing that'll grow those damn bananas. To which Kona's method of solving things, call Charlian, actually comes into play here. And they easily discovered because Labyrinthos exists.
Sure does.
There are totally tons of food options, of crop options that you can grow in this place, and they will be absolutely fucking amazing. So for once, calling Charlian actually worked. I love that you learn about Wuklamat's dad and you get asked to keep it a secret, and then almost immediately she learns about it. Oh yeah. Croptions, you might call them. Yes. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. Yeah. That being said, we don't know about Zarulja, because the trial that from the Mamuja was.
I like how the person learns about it by being way too far away to have actually heard it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was stupid. But the point I missed, Zarulja was here first. And the trial seems to be to beat a clone of Galul Jaja, which Zarul couldn't do. And I guess also in response, attacked the Elector. And the Elector then disqualified Zarulja and said, you can't take the throne anymore. I disqualify you. And then we learned about everything going on from Bakul Jaja's mother. And also learned that, again, Bakul Jaja's father, who is the Elector, essentially has rigged their trial so only Bakul can do it. But upon learning that he lost to Wuklamat, Bakul Jaja's father was like, I disown you. Well, don't worry, at some point, freaking Galul Jaja is going to have to hold another Elector when none of these people fucking are good enough. And by that time, we should hopefully have another blessed sibling. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collect.
Reminds me of times in anime when they imply someone heard a conversation that took place on the roof of another building they were overlooking from a football field away and behind a window.
Yep.
Sure you heard that. Sure.
Yeah, you absolutely heard it. Absolutely. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zarulja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Alrighty. I'll be like, this part is one of my favorites. Hell yeah. Okay, gotta climb this. Oh, is it doo-doo time? God damn it, we just formed a party. Where did Kona go? Have you seen him? The real just intention was for this feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings, but Wook Lamont shall instead prove that there are other ways for Mamook's people to empower themselves.
We sure did, but sometimes, the heavens themselves seek to bring us apart.
The feat may bring us closer to the Golden City, but for now we must stand strong for the people of Mamook. I can offer moral support at best, for whatever it's worth. Good luck. It's just like, yes, yes, Aaronvel, give us nothing.
He's great.
Give us nothing. Someone has gone to fetch Zariel-Ja. He should be here soon. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view the cutscenes in entirety. Let's go! Let's take some anus.
The guy who looks at you like, what? You think I can help? Don't kid yourself.
That's cute. You're cute.
Zariel-Ja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Hot,
Something like
item
that.
level cap,
You see, I've learned all
666.
sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
Maybe cool if it did.
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
Speak for yourselves.
I will fight alongside her.
Hi.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Oh.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Oh, damn.
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. not our brother, not Bakul Jaja, and not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi.
Hi, Val.
So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
What a baby. I love him.
This is how I shall
You go,
repay
Baja.
Father
You
for
go.
his
You go,
kindness.
Graha Blast.
This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true
He's a
might.
brother. He's a brother. He's already hitting my types.
Ulul Jaja,
Ha ha ha.
mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Everyone ready?
I will leave. I'm leaving. He's like, I'm moving. I'm leaving. I like how they show Arabelle like, are you gonna do something? Arabelle runs away. Hey!
And the only way forward is through you.
Fuck no. Are you stupid?
I love how they specifically put the camera on him. Yeah, bye Felicia. I'm trying to remember. There's another recent thing. There's another recent thing that I'm doing, and I'm like, it's an older brother. It's my type. He's an older brother. Oh, what is it though? Is it something we're watching? No. It might have been Kona that I was thinking of, but yeah. Older brother, cool, calm, or at least tries to give the facet of a cool, calm, but like, again, we talked about it, has a berserk button. So yeah, and like, definitely hitting the types, but I'm trying to think if there was another recent one, or if I'm just confusing the instance with Kona. I could be confusing the instance with Kona. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alrighty. I'm way too normal to do this shit. Pretty much. He's like, nope. I'm not here to fight. Okay. Okay, we're a full party.
Bear witness to our resolve.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
You are your surroundings. Okay, right here. Haha!
These blaze sundered Baligarmanda scales.
Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, piss.
Blades of fire rain.
Okay. Ah, fuck!
Take that!
Coño. Ah, because of
What
the
a chore.
NPCs. Because of the
Ever
fucking...
hungry for battle.
Because of the NPCs in the way, it keeps wanting to select them and not fucking the boss.
Go forth.
Oh, barbarian bastard!
How is this?
Both bind.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
For Lamachi! Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
Roaring Star. Let's see. What's this one?
You're not alone.
Hey, coño. Up.
We'll get through this.
Man, I would love to target the fucking enemy.
I know not who you are, but I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Oh, fuck.
Resolve and reason kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Oh.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand after this?
Saga of Dawn and Duty.
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuleyola!
Oh wait, hold on. You're right. You're right, guys. I can imagine the NPCs being like, "No, come over here, you idiot!"
And complete.
Yeah, no, I just finished. I like that they, again, it's like, it makes sense. It's the trial of brotherhood, so it's everybody coming together to defeat a common foe.
That's my old man for you.
Knowing his that this dude's ass, he's gonna be like, "You worked together. You're supposed to do it by yourself. That's not, you. This isn't fair. I disqualify you."
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Oh. Is that the dude? Is he alive?
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
It's Mr. Explorer Man.
It's been too long.
That has to be Mr. Explorer Man. That's a row.
It
That is
has
a completely unique face.
You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wukama.
Tanqua. That is a very unique Rogadin face.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Yeah, I'd assume he's half, but who knows?
No! Kittenrum's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Why are you still alive? I mean, they keep pointing out, they're like, yeah, that guy who's totally dead. He's totally dead.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Show some dignity. I'm rather insulted to be called a minion, personally.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man.
Honestly, if you just bred normal children at half the rate you do failed blessed siblings, your army would be incredible.
Yeah, honestly.
Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
It's like, sir, what is the tablet that represents your trial? The Lay of Brotherhood? Okay, cool. So how did I just finish your trial? Through Brotherhood? Uh-huh. Give me the keystone. Give me the keystone. Give me it. Give me the keystone. Why is he looking at your feet? I don't know. The lay of the blowjob brothers.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose.
The lay of the
I'm
Haktua.
confident that you will find the city in no time.
So apparently, actually, speaking of Haktua, just before stream, I learned that the Haktua girl, just signed a deal to stream on Kick. And I'm just kind of like, oh. Talk to no, that's her podcast. I think her name is Haley Welch. To no one's shock and awe. Hey, Vandal, hello. Yeah, so now I don't know, nor do I really honestly care where her politics lie. It hasn't, I don't think I can find anywhere where it says what her politics lie. The closest thing I saw was that she did a thing where it was like called Haktua or Nah, which was essentially smash or pass. And she said no to Trump, but her logic was, the dude's old enough to be my grandfather, and it's like, yeah. But I do know that she's been using her fame to gather up money and like donate to like...
She's to be getting recognized it for years. Might as well get that bag.
Oh yeah. I know she's been using some of her fame and money to like and donate it towards Paws Across America, which is it's a pet charity, which is pretty cool. I haven't seen anything else about her. I know there are some people that are like, oh, of course she's a Musk supporter. She likes Musk. She's a fan of Elon Musk, which is, unfortunately, that tells me enough. That might just tell me enough of her politics. But at the same time, it's like, whatever. I think the thing I don't really care for when it comes to her, is the fact that she's being compared to Dolly Parton. Because anybody who knows Dolly Parton knows that Dolly Parton, not only is she a charitable soul, but she is a fucking genius. Like, she has worked and struggled from nothing to become Dolly fucking Parton. So to compare her to someone who has gotten famous off of a internet meme sex joke, literally the only reason she's being compared to Dolly Parton is because she's a country girl and she's white. That's it.
Being pro-Musk usually either means you're incredibly gullible, or that you just don't pay attention, and honestly most people fall into the latter.
Yeah. So that's why it's like, I'm not gonna assume her politics, so that I don't care. But the fact that she signed a deal with Kick and is a fan of Elon Musk can kind of give a general idea, but at the same time, if you are someone, because she's just a Gen Z, like she's still relatively young. What this also tells me is that, like Lynn said, she just probably doesn't pay attention or know, because most people don't really know what the difference between Twitch and Kick are. They would probably only see Kick as the more attractive choice because of that revenue split. And if they offered an exclusive deal with her, that means that not only is she getting that split, but she's also getting whatever Kick is willing to pay her upfront to stream. I do know that a lot of conservatives during Pride Month, which was when her whole thing blew up, were using her to kind of detract from Pride Month, but I think she said that she didn't like that. And it's really funny because it's like, at first she was like, I don't want to be known as the Haktua girl. But I think in this case, she's kind of had to embrace it, because it's like, unfortunately, like, homegirl, that's your calling card. That's what got you here. The only reason I know about all of this is because I was scrolling Twitter again just before this stream, and I saw that post where it was like she signed a deal with Kick, and one of the posts, it was someone quote retweeting that post saying, "I'm tired."
We trek in circles where people tend to be far more in tune with political circumstances. We are also a small minority. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised how many people still aren't aware Biden dropped out.
Oh yeah. What I was gonna say was, fuck, where'd my train of thought go? It was about Kick. Oh, there we go. The post was originally quote tweeted by I don't know who, I can't remember who, but they were someone that was quote retweeting the Hawktua girl signs makes a deal with Kick, being like, I'm tired of believing that hard work I'm tired of believing that hard work will get you anywhere in life. And it's like, it's a very bitter angle to look at things. But at the same fucking time, because there are some people that
It's
were
not wrong.
there were some people that were shitting on their thing, and it's like, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like, it, like, we're not proving them wrong. And then there's a lot of people essentially doing like the waffles and pancakes, where it's just like, oh, so just because one person made it from a meme and stuff, it means that hard work and perseverance don't matter. And it's like, that's not what they said.
If you think working hard is the path to success in modern times, I have some snake oil you might be interested in.
Oh, Jackie Chan is 70 now. Holy shit. It's that thing of like, I'm seeing if I can find it again, but I'm not able to. I have to use the fucking bathroom. Are you fucking kidding me? It's that thing where it's like, I get why this person is bitter, because I feel like if I gave a shit, I would probably be bitter too.
Having a good work ethic helps, but
Yeah.
honestly the best way to make money is just to have a platform, and it doesn't matter how.
Yeah, here we go. I'm tired of pretending that hard work will get me somewhere in life. Grinding my ass in college, working part-time, coming home working on my projects for like 2 minutes, and going to bed at midnight just to wake up at 8 a.m. the next day and do it all over again. Meanwhile, Hawktua girl got rich off of one street interview. Maybe if I gaslight myself hard enough, I'll be happy with working 9 to 5 for some soulless corporation because of the things I actually enjoy get shitty salaries and buying a house costs like 6 organs. And it's like, it's like, at the end of the day, anyone who says that luck doesn't play into success is coping. But the thing is, though, but the caveat to luck being very, very integral here is that you can have the opportunity. Luck drives the bus sometimes, but at the end of the day, and this is probably gonna sound weird, but I can't think of any proper way to write it. Luck might be the bus driver sometimes, but the bus driver still needs to know where they're going. And that's pretty much to say that, again, I don't know the exact quote, I can't remember it, but essentially it was like, luck is when opportunity meets preparedness. It's one thing, it's, yes, there can be many times that the opportunity to quote unquote hit it big arises, but if you have nothing to show for yourself, if you don't come at it with a degree of readiness and know what you're going to do when that opportunity arises, you're going to miss it. And it doesn't matter how many opportunities you have. If you're not ready for it, if you don't have a game plan when that moment does come, it's a wasted opportunity. It's a shot that you're not gonna be able to take. That's why at the same time, while yes, there are literally people that have gotten famous for fucking nothing, like Hawktua girl, again, it was right place, right time. She could have easily had that microphone shoved in her face and not had anything to say. And then it's just a clip of an interview that doesn't even get used for a funny video. But she had a microphone put in her face. She was like, I got something stupid and funny to say. So she said it. And it blew up. Do I think she's America's sweetheart? No. Because I'm gonna be real, like, 90% of people still don't know who the fuck she is. And I feel like in order to be America's sweetheart, you gotta be doing something. I mean, maybe in the case of, like, right-leaning Reddit, maybe she's America's sweetheart. But, like, no. Like, America's sweetheart was someone like Judy Garland, or to some extent Marilyn Monroe, or like Anne Hathaway, where like they had their periods of fame where like everybody knew them. You saw them everywhere. They were on magazines, they were on TV, they were talked about on radio. Like that's, and it's like, and it's the idea of that girl that is so relatable that she could be like your neighbor or someone you had a crush on. And probably, unfortunately, also white and skinny and pretty, because you know that's the criteria of "quote unquote" America's sweetheart is a cute, pretty white girl. Because I ain't ever see anybody else call any minority a fucking America's sweetheart. We're never called that. But honestly, I don't think I ever want to be either. Admittedly, her podcast is huge.
Really, the idea of working hard is just the straight and narrow. Because you can't rely on getting lucky. Sure, all she actually did to get fame was get drunk near a camera and go viral largely against her wishes, but now she has celebrity and there you go, free money. Just the Kardashians again.
Honestly, yeah. I'm only gonna slightly disagree because we don't really know much about her, but I do remember hearing that she was being offered like a reality show, and it was like, for what? For what? Who is looking at this girl and being like, we need to know about her life, we need the cameras rolling all the time? Admittedly, her podcast is huge. In comparison to what? I think it is somewhere on like the top 5 on Apple Podcasts.
Like I mentioned, platforms.
Yeah. You also have to consider that when it comes to certain platforms, they will push things if you pay them. So you also have to consider that. I heard it was 3rd most listened to. Yeah, it was probably, I think, either on Spotify or Apple. But again, if I here's the thing, I don't use Spotify. But as I've heard my friends who use Spotify complain, sometimes Spotify, and I would not be surprised if Apple Music does it too, will sometimes throw shit in your recommended or autoplay shit for you that you didn't even approve.
It doesn't even matter if people don't like you. If you have hundreds of thousands of people hate watching you, you have power, and that means people know who you are, and that means you can leverage infamy to make incredibly easy money.
Yeah. At the same time, it's like, when it comes to like views and listens, it's so hard to use that as a gauge to figure out how much something is actually liked or how good something is. Because there's a lot of shitty content out there that goes viral because look how bad this is. Isn't this so bad? So it's like, I'm not going to say that her podcast is bad. I don't care. But like, 3rd most listened to, it just means that people played it. Whether they played it to see what her podcast was, what was so great about her podcast, because they genuinely liked it, or because they were like, okay, let's see what this is. Because while I've heard that it's most listened to, I haven't heard that it's anything stand out. It's just the Hawk-Tuah girl talking to people. That's like every other podcast. But what makes her podcast stand out outside of the fact that it's the Hawk-Tuah girl? Why do people want to listen to her? And that's the answer I'm not seeing. It just seems like, what? Hawk-Tuah girl got a podcast. Let's go see what that's about and see what the hubbub is. And again, Apple or Spotify aren't going to ask you, now, why did you choose to listen to this podcast? Can you please answer this survey? They won't. They just know that it's been listened to, that people clicked it, or it was
and
put
if you
on.
go viral, that means you're a bubble that already rich people want to ride to get easy money through exploiting it, in which case you get rich just off their investments to profit off your virality.
Mm-hmm. And that's why you have so many people being dumb on the internet. Because maybe if they're dumb enough, they'll get famous. And I mean, do what you gotta do to get your bag. Times are tough. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I want to be known for what I put out, and I want it to be something no. My description literally says I talk about butts. I ain't gonna stand on no moral high ground. I can't even reach it. I don't give a fuck. I just think it's a little funny sometimes how people look at these things and are just like, again, I get it. Oh man, what's the point of working hard when you can just say Hawk-Tuah on a microphone and get famous? End of the
Money
day,
is fake, meritocracy is bullshit, and if your primary source of income comes from being paid for your labor, you will never be upper class, no matter how hard you try. That's just a fact.
the way I see it, whether it's through grinding or being a meme, end of the day, it's what you do with those 15 seconds that really matter. And in the case of Hawk-Tuah girl, I would say she used her 15 seconds very...
But if you don't have power, all you can do is grind and hope one day you'll eventually get a shot.
Yeah. When it comes to Hawk-Tuah girl, she used her 15 minutes and has now generally made something out of it that up until it fizzles out, because let's be real, unless she starts getting into movies, unless she starts getting into music, unless she starts getting into like really big talk shows and shit, she's gonna fizzle out. It's kind of like with the Cash Me Outside girl. She's gonna fizzle out. Like, what's Cash Me Outside girl doing right now? I think Danielle Bregoli was her name. She had a brief stint trying to be Bad Baby, and that sucked. Her music unfortunately was not good. Because it was overly produced, grifter. Like, there was nothing of hers behind her music. And it just kind of fizzled out. And apparently now she just does OnlyFans, which again, get your bag if you gotta get it. I ain't gonna shit on
From what
the
I
whole...
understand, she was basically forced to use her 15 minutes. I recall hearing she really hated it, but since it wasn't going anyway, she eventually decided to just grift it to get something from all the attention.
Oh yeah, no, she absolutely grifted. And again, at the end of the day, do whatever you gotta do to get your bag. Like, again, times are tough. Get your bag. I can't say, like, I'm not gonna talk like I know her. There were some things that I think she did do that she was like, at least I got to do this. But yeah, no, she was definitely pushed around by managers and producers. She was young. I think she was 14 when this whole thing like blew up. So then getting into heckin' Anthony with a raid. Hello, hello. Getting into like heckin' getting into like music and all that stuff.
I was meaning Hawktoa, but yes.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, the Hawktua girl, she didn't like any of it. She hates being the Hawktua girl. But the Cash Me Outside girl, no, I thought she completely freaking doubled down. That was the point.
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation.
Me waiting for you to get to the dungeon. We're almost there. I'm gonna finish this cutscene and then I'm actually gonna use a quick potty break.
Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona.
And it's really just how it goes.
Thank you.
If you're
Yeah.
going to be famous for it whether you like it or not milking it is stupid.
Yeah.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Again, it's that thing of like, if you're trying to hit it big, if you're trying to get your bag,
Sell your integrity for a few months and never have to work again.
or
Okay.
be a streamer. You can do that first part, and still not make a lot of money. Or just be a streamer.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamart is the
I
man
am.
for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
You good?
16 is so good. You gotta play it soon.
One
Yeah, I gotta
last
get it.
thing.
Fuck.
I wish to speak to you
Anyway.
both from the heart.
It was a lot. I just
Unpracticed as I
I
am.
rated out, but I don't think the alert worked. Anyway,
This may sound
Oh no, yeah,
hackneyed,
no work.
not cool. I don't know. I wasn't all there. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Kona already did the thing, and you fought
Yeah.
the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I am
Kona's.
truly
I like
grateful
Kona a
to
lot.
have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't
Hey, then
hesitate
Cred.
to call.
Hey Urianger.
I dare say
won.
we'll come flocking.
I'm sure this surprised
But
you
I
at
get
some
ahead
point.
of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Hi.
Hello Ada.
I got a potty. This cutscene needs to be over now.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamart. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Okay, great. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I'm not gonna worry about going BRB screen. I just gotta do a quick potty. I'll be right back.
It will not be a quick one.
Right then, time for MR first promise to ambush us.
Bad. No, it's time for celebration. What do you mean?
Sure.
You just did the thing where you fought the real Galul Jaja Shade, kind of. Well, I got super stoked. That fight was really fun. That was a really cool fight. I liked it.
Yeah, which means we were probably tired maybe.
Nah.
Time to exploit that weakness.
We? Who's we? You might be tired. I fought the fucking Ed Singer. I'm pretty sure I'm good. You thought the first fucking blessed sibling I've killed? Don't worry about that implication.
Hehe. But yet, obviously our first promise has no road to victory other than attacking us. And he's a warmonger, so obviously he's going to.
He is a warmonger. And a warbunger. I don't know what that mount is. That's cool. Looks like he's gone, and there's no. We are rushing story stuff. I'm gonna go make myself fucking brunch. I'll be back in a minute.
So anyway, hi chat. I have food, and tea.
Man, I just wanted...
Not much else to report in the immediate, but I'm present.
Hello. I returned.
Oh, welcome back.
I just... Why my butthole gotta go through so much? This sucks. This sucks. Not fair. It didn't do anything. you give gods. They give God's mightiest warriors the worst IBS. I've barely had any sips of my coffee. I've literally just been eating celery and peanut butter. Like I haven't even had like Vivi. I made some dinner yesterday. I went total. I went what?
Just because you work harder than others don't mean you will be rewarded in kind. Your butthole is a prime example.
like I went total wifey mode yesterday, Vivi, and I made dinner. I made like a whole roast. I made biscuits, gravy, and mashed potatoes. And I did it as a surprise for Jester because I wanted him to come. I just wanted him to come home to dinner, and I wanted to see him make this really cute face he does sometimes when I'm making food, and he looks over and he's like, huh? Huh? Food? What are you making? He makes this really cute face, like a dog that it's like when you shake a treat bag in front of a dog and they're like, huh? It's really cute. And that was all I wanted.
Precious.
That was all I wanted. I made a whole dinner. Even as a shade, the Dawn Servant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how we might have fared without the second promise's support. I mean, we could have been fine. Imagine being a machinist and you hear Alize being like, man, if it wasn't for Graha Blast being there and being a machinist. The second promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. Joyed though I am by this outcome, I'm also eager to speak with Kedenram while we have the chance. Yes, time for party. Aaronville, I'm glad to see you two. You remain all in one piece. Not like a bit old hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. I will not stand in your way, but mark me, your victory does not afford you authority to dictate our future. We will decide what is best for Mamook, no one else. I'm gonna add you to the party. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go, Woke Lamont. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Can you believe that some people were using that as like a way to insult Woke Lamont? They're calling her Woke Lamont.
Sucks to be them.
It's like, oh no, I want to spread togetherness and peace. I care about other people. That must be woke. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Artarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice.
It is true that she's naive and will need to find strength in opposition to those who will not listen, though.
Yeah. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never experienced. Something new may become something you love. As someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while they may feel scary, taking the first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamook grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Artrox. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you here and in Tuliolal.
His extremely abusive father.
Yep. Maybe apologize to your son. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history.
And so, this is one of those things that is tragically unrealistic, unfortunately.
Yeah. But that's the really nice thing with fiction. You can actually have some hope. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything.
My power fantasy is to be able to save everybody.
Hopium. It's hopium.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be my next description when I choose to change it. We huff hopium here. We huff hopium. Why does that somehow get me banned being like, we do not condone drug use? And I'm like, hopium? A meme? You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. Hopium huffers.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopium huffers.
He did it. You completed the feat of the Brotherhood.
People of Mamook have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Yay! I needed those. Maybe.
I completely forgot of something super funny.
What?
Before you do this, there's a Mamook, Gulja. It says don't fall. Like they're talking and they walk away from you.
Prejudice runs deep. The overall populace might be able to move on, but the autarch has devoted his entire life to hatred, and it would take him years to even be able to cope with being wrong. More likely, he'd find himself unable to let go no matter how hard he tried, and would live out the rest of his life as a broken and defeated man who will most likely seek suicide to end his shame.
Oh.
Probably.
Are you guys saying anything?
There's a Mamulja that if you keep that just walk away from you.
Mm-hmm.
If you follow one of them and just keep following them, they're like, go away, stop following me.
Aw.
You just keep doing that, you just bother him by just following him, he just keeps walking away from you.
Here we go, this is probably Aether current, lost and powerless. Shidilja's eyes are brimming with tears. My husband and I were attacked by wyverns outside the city. He found an obstacle to escape, but he's no match for them alone. Please save my husband. His name is Gotolja. He's near... Please hurry.
I love how they all have John names.
Yeah, so like this is another lady. This is another lady Mamulja, and she's wearing clothes.
Yeah.
We've not seen any naked lady Mamulja.
Maybe we have, and we just can't tell the difference.
Maybe it's like every other fantasy, and the lizard ladies have titties, and that's why they gotta cover them.
That annoys me in fiction a lot. I don't know why.
Titties?
Nothing of just, but it's because lizards. The reason mammals we have why we have them is because we make milk. Lizards don't produce milk.
I know.
Let's just. I'm just saying like that anatomically, you see it everywhere.
Yeah.
It's kind of an. I don't know if it annoys me or irks me. It's just a thing. I'm just like, that's like not right. That's anatomically incorrect.
I know, it's just really funny because it's like, yeah, no, mammaries are why we're called mammals, because we have mammaries. And it's like, but it's just funny, like, you know what really bothers me though? Lizard titties?
I don't know if I can call it a bother. More, it's just more of a thing.
It's a
just
peeve.
like,
I get it. Oh wait, I have an umbrella. I'm like, why can't I attack? Here, I'm just gonna fucking beat him with my fucking rain stick. Yay, what does that do? Hey, look, he doesn't wear a shirt.
Huh.
I can see why some people might want to be fucked by this.
You can bullshit it with aquatic species by saying they're air bladders, which is cope but not completely far-fetched.
Yeah.
It's super cope though.
Well, here's the thing. There's also aquatic mammals. So as long as they're more like dolphin, orca, beluga-y than like actually fish, then yeah. And then after that, then yeah, air bladder.
Yeah.
Dolphins are the humans of the sea. Just as fucked up, too.
Yeah. Here's all the RGB banana trees.
Oh, yeah. RGB. Fucking gamer bananas.
They really are. Like, unironically.
Fucking Corsair bananas.
Have you seen these Corsair bananas? Like, for real, they are just straight up Corsair bananas. I kind of like... I like how the full, like the bioluminescence of this place.
Yeah.
At least they aren't Razor.
Heh.
Could you imagine? Cringe.
There are some Razer products that are okay. It's not that bad of a brand, but Corsair I think is a slightly better one. It's just really funny how RGB stuff. Bro, Razer RGB program is bloatware and it sucks. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know, because I have a Corsair keyboard. Unfortunately, Razer is the quote-unquote gamer brand that a lot of normies fall for.
Oh my god, it has eyes and a mouth.
Oh, it does.
That's mortifying. It's like a spore creation. It's fun. Oh hey, world boss. Big pink world boss.
Pink world boss? Where is it?
To your left.
Razer is mostly known for having poor build quality, cheap materials, and overall being substantially more expensive just for the brand name.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doom chicken.
Starcrier. Well, he's big.
Big scary. Poke it if you want. I ain't touching it. I learned my lesson.
I'm not fucking touching that. I learned.
Razer stuff is pretty much only good if you're looking at top of the line. Their budget stuff is overpriced garbage.
Yeah. I think the chair that Jester has is a Razer gamer chair. But because he's like skinny and pretty light, it works perfectly for him. I have a butt. It just feels like sticking my ass into a bucket, and I don't like it. That's the closest thing I can relate it to. It's like sticking my ass into a bucket. I don't like it.
Have you ever had an ass so fat it just feels like every chair's just a bucket?
Yeah.
What a word picture.
What a bleak life you must live.
It doesn't feel comfortable.
You heard of bucket helmet, not prepare for
bucket butt. Because it's got like these lifted sides for some fucking reason. And I know it's supposed to be like a racer style chair, and a lot of those racer gamer chairs are just made out of essentially no longer viable race car seats. I get it. I know that. That's also why they suck.
What a waste.
But
That's
like
not-
the what really kills the seat for me is those
race car seats, which are notoriously uncomfortable.
Yeah. So like the lifted sides of the seats, they give the seat itself sides it does not need, and because of that, if your butt is if you have just enough butt, then you're gonna feel those sides, and it's gonna feel like your thighs and your butt are being squeezed. It's like putting your butt into a bucket, or like putting your butt into a muffin pan. It's like a muffin pan for your butt, and it's not comfortable.
Buttfin.
Like, obviously, like, Jester, he's skinny. He's skinny and, like, slender, so he can fit in just fine and have a little bit of room. But, like, I can't. What sucks is that what I really like about this thing is that it's got, instead of, like, other chairs where they'll just come with a removable lumbar cushion, it has a lumbar area that you can adjust and stick out depending on the support you need. And I think that's really cool. But again, if I can't even sit on it, why the fuck would I? Well, doesn't matter. But yeah. Yeah, I'll consider maybe helping you guys later. I don't know, though. I always forget. One day, I'll be bored enough with with 14 where it's like, yeah, let's freaking kill side quests. Let's do it. Oh. I need
They're
those
very
to see.
fun.
Yeah. All right, let's go freaking talk to Mr. Ketamine. I'm gonna go up. There's a wall.
Yes.
Oh no, there's a wall. I'm in a house. How did I get in here? Gotta get up. How do I get up? There you go.
Oh yeah, the biggest house in this town is fucking Bakul Jaja's house.
Oh yeah, of course, because he's big. You're a big boy.
Alright. You go into his house, you see a pair of big Viper twin swords on the wall.
Oh.
Because you know he's a Viper.
Yeah. Little bed. Until I see something that proves me wrong, I want to believe that Bakul Jaja is the biggest fucking mama's boy.
I am willing to believe that.
I want to believe.
It's pretty much confirmed.
It's pretty much confirmed that he's a mama's boy, like in some way, shape, or form. Like I feel like he would have still been a little bit freaking recalcitrant if his mama wasn't in the room. And it's that thing of like, when it comes to freaking Latino boys, it's like, it's unless their mom was an absolute piece of shit, their mama, like,
there's no world that I can believe in that Bakul Judge's mom is not actually an end boss.
Nah,
like,
man.
He's fucked up because of his dad, which I relate to, but that's not the point.
I want her to be a Viper wielding dual chanclas.
Yeah, she's the great swords on the wall, and just her.
Just dual chancletas.
Look, if you go around the corner here, it's their house right here.
Yeah. My cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes abode as people here call on and call my dazzling twinklers.
Yeah, you guys already found his house. It's
Is
pretty
it?
funny.
Where is
Blue
his
Eyes
house?
abode. And when you jump down the cliff looking for the current, you found Blue Eyes abode.
Oh.
The edge of town.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Bakul Jaja's house.
Oh no, that's right here.
Yeah, I see it right here.
Where
This
I'm
big
hovering.
one.
With the big blessed sibling statue in front of it.
It's still a little dark here. That's why. So it's like it's a little hard to see.
Yeah. You can go inside now. It's very small.
Oh, that's the
the
blessed
homes are
sibling statue. I see it now. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Mook has found new reason to hope, and we owe it all to you and the third promise. We'll make a better future for the city, I swear. Had I but realized sooner. Probably back there is like the bedrooms.
Yeah, I love the idea that these swords are hers.
It's funny to think about, yeah.
Just
They're so big.
Just like, yeah, no, I dual wield. That'd be the funniest thing.
Alright, let's
Yeah,
make
the
our way to Blue Eyes.
Mamulja homes are not very...
Someone had to teach him how to fight.
Yeah, someone did. I believe 100,000% it's fucking his mom.
I feel like, I can't remember which society's women. It might have been the Spartan women, but I don't quite remember, where it was like the women had to kind of know how to defend themselves too, because while the men are gone fighting wars and shit, that leaves the villages open to attack too, and if the women can't defend themselves, then you're just kind of setting up your civilization for failure.
Sparta was a matriarchal society.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
The Athenians don't tell you that. Fuck Athens.
Heh.
You want the cringe of society, Athens.
That's the real irony of it all too.
Yeah.
That if like Sparta, the city that worships a male god, whose patron deity is a male god, had more respect for women than the city that had a female god as a deity.
Actually, Sparta had two war gods.
Yeah.
Ares and Aphrodite Aria.
Oh, the other Aphrodite, yeah.
Which the Athenians had a fucking panic attack over, so they made...
War god Aphrodite.
Yeah, the sickest Aphrodite. Then Athens had a fucking hissy fit and made sure that Aphrodite was only a demure girl and not a war goddess, because love and sex and war, that's too many things for one deity that is female to have.
Heh. We heard that
So they made, shitty Aphrodite.
Yeah. They nerfed Aphrodite.
They nerfed her.
I've
Sparta did.
Yeah?
No, Sparta didn't nerf her. Sparta was fucking base of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, except for the slave thing, but, that's, yeah.
And yes,
you lose
the
some.
Spartans are considered the manliest society to ever exist, but they were a matriarchy.
Yup. I've heard that upon Kedenram's disappearance, explorers from across areas are banded together in search of him, but I doubt they ever thought to look here.
Yeah, why would they?
Why would they? Wonder how long it's been these little down here.
Which just goes to show that the manliest thing you can do is respect women.
Yep.
Yeah.
A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. A man values his privacy. Because it's also that thing where it's just like, they didn't see women as below or like as just freaking broodmares, because it's like, yeah, okay, some of your proudest warriors are men, but where did they come from? Who had to go through all of that for your hero to be born? Not but four walls and a roof, but enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been
Oh
welcome
yes,
to
pardons,
outsiders.
we're like we're men. We don't know how to do house stuff. We fight and hunt and do man stuff. Society would absolutely collapse without women.
Yeah. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on him. Though seeing how we won him over, methinks
And men can't make more men, only women can.
Yeah, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. They understood how integral women were to society, from what it seems, and knew that if the women don't want to work with you, then you're not gonna get forward anywhere, because who is going to take care of your home? Who's gonna
No, I was gonna wait for you. I was about to say something. You're still going, so say your thing.
Oh no, that was pretty much it. Where it's like, again, like Lynn said, we are the men. We only know how to hunt and fight and do stuff. But when we're not here, who is minding the home? Who is minding the children? Who is taking care? Who? When we're at war, who's taking care of the home? Who's taking care of the city? It's the women.
Yep. I was gonna say, unironically, Spartan life was like, listen, I'm gonna marry this guy unless you beat the dog shit out of him. If you can do that, you're free to marry whoever you want, daughter.
Yep.
And then they proceed to, for the most part, some of them are pretty chill with it, I guess, depending on the person, obviously. But it happened a lot where they just absolutely wrecked the shit out of the student that wanted to marry them.
Yep.
And parents were like, bet, you do what you want. You did it. It's so sick. I fucking love that shit, man. It's so cool.
You want my daughter's hand? Earn it.
Fight her for it. Fight her.
Trial by combat.
Yeah. Well, I also get that too, because I feel like also the way their ideology worked was, again, at the end of the day, when you procreate, you want to create something better than the previous generation.
What? You think you're fighting her father? Fuck no, you're fighting her.
It's that thing of, at the end of the day, it comes back to probably comes back to the idea of, like, the children. If you can't show how strong you are, if you are weaker than who you're trying to get with, if you're weaker than the previous generation, what hope is there for whatever progeny you sire? So it's also that too.
Oh yeah, that's the darker side of Sparta.
If we breed strong with strong, we get stronger.
They absolutely went hard on eugenics.
Like, didn't they do certain things with, like, babies if they died within a year?
So, first of all, Spartans didn't throw weak
Spartans
babies off.
born with any defects would be thrown out.
No, that's actually a misconception.
Yeah.
They threw people off cliffs. That was definitely a form of execution, but not babies. They wouldn't do that. That's grossly exaggerated by some people who had their fucking noses in their own asses, Athens, about that kind of thing. But if there was something wrong with you, it wouldn't just kill you, right? They try to make you into something. Probably like lesser class slave, essentially, because they had those, and they were. Children are raised to be very cruel to these people, as part of the society.
Didn't care about them throwing them off cliffs so much as largely abandoning them.
Well, lots of people abandon kids for lots of reasons.
Yeah.
But they usually no societies don't have to just toss fucking generations out willy nilly, unless there was some good reason for it.
Yeah.
Like
I knew that. Again, I don't know if it's true. I do know that, like, if a woman died in childbirth, she was still considered a hero.
Yeah, she was.
Because childbirth was considered, like, a woman's most dangerous battle.
Mostly because the death thing there.
Yeah.
And the crushing pain, like, so which can never be described.
I don't know what culture it was, that also really respected women. Because during childbirth, the woman would hold on to a rope that was on a pulley system that was tied to the husband's balls.
I don't know what that's about. I've never heard of that before.
I don't
I've
know
heard
if this is
a
a
lot
real.
of wacky shit.
I don't know if this is a real society, but I had heard of it, where it was like when the woman was in pain and she would pull on the tully, it would squeeze the man's balls,
I don't know what side inside that was a good idea.
so that the man could feel the pain of the woman, and that in that mutual pain, they would also be more closer joined, because they would realize, like, again, the pain that she would go through to sire children and shit like that. The idea was to foster like sympathy.
And runs sterility so it doesn't happen again.
Again,
Yeah,
I don't know if this was an actual society or just a fucking shitpost fake history thing. But it would be really funny if it was true. That's all I'm saying. It'd be really funny.
No fucking way. Hold on.
I mean, to be fair, if it is true, then this is probably why this society didn't last too long. I'm on my last celery stick, so I wanna finish it, and then I can move this plate out of the way and put my peanut butter away. I've been like munching. I've been munching.
Oh.
Is it real?
No.
Okay, good.
What this might be you're talking about is an art piece by someone named Guadalupe de la Cruz Rios somewhere between 1960 and 1974 as an art piece. Not an actual,
okay.
Huichol, by the way,
Anyway.
Huichol.
Mm-hmm.
That's the culture that would have been mentioned, the Huichol.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not real.
Okay. I had a feeling.
That's
I was
not
like, I
real.
can't remember if it was real or if it was a fucking meme.
It would have been really funny and stupid and very human, but it's not real. Though it's almost so stupid it could be believable. And that's the worst part about it. It's almost, yeah, I could see a culture of people being fucking crazy. And just doing that.
Yeah. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind the real Jav of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Heh, I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the suppliture atop Workor Zormer? That's right, Kenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Virgarmanda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out of the occasional scrap. Surely understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. And Aaronvel. I do. I hope my comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them I understand Papa's hope for this nation. What I must continue to protect. And prove you're ready for the throne, Rukulmat. Find the Golden City. Since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? As you know, electors are forbidden from giving an unfair challenge to claimants. So when Hunmuruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Aluf's visit has something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakui who lived in Yaktail ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yakui are no stranger to the arcane, which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. I'm guessing the idea is the closer you are to it, the more you see the visions. And Kariel still does have a whole ass echo. Then all we need is to search Yaktail from top to bottom, right? It'll behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I suppose return Mamook and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let's assemble to the Aetherite. Huh. You're Kakuya's boy, aren't you? I recognize me a chocolate bunny when I see one. She told me about you. She said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I know most people don't like being referred to as food, but I don't care in this part because Arenville's not real and I can call him a chocolate bunny if I want to. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I began to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yeah, here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Hey, we did not shrink your brain cell count. Don't you dare blame me.
You did that to yourself by agreeing to be near us at all times.
You agreed to join Arenville. You're like, sure, why not? Buklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together.
He was born.
One of us. Heh, was I ever that young? I swear they
may have agreed under duress and extreme peer pressure, but it still counts.
They really gave Keteram his own fucking row face. That's so crazy.
Yeah, Keteram looks fucking awesome, man. His model's awesome. It's so cool. His eyes really do stand out. Like the most.
They really
amongst this
do.
entire thing.
Again, his face is just so sculpted.
Yep.
Only one close to it is Gosetsu.
Yeah, that's another one that has a custom face.
Even then.
Mm-hmm. Very sculpted. Daddy. Zezzy. Zaddy. No.
I like how Ukama was like, "You're Kettenray?"
What? You waited
I've
for me?
known you all my life.
It seems Ketenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alhano said to meet by the Aetherite, so we'll see you there. I love how it's actually really easy to cosplay Arenville too, especially with the fucking Gleaner accessory.
Yeah.
Like, I know there's gotta be at least one fucking
Then
Arenville.
you go. Wait.
Arenville, maybe.
Let's see, I think.
This Arenville knows how to hold a weapon.
Yeah.
Imposter.
Because now you can get the Gleaner outfit, and then you've got
Which
the little
I have.
Gleaner pack, and then you can just look like a little Gleaner.
Yeah.
I got my backpack. I got all my things for camping.
I can't believe they decided to open up their dockyard to the rest of the world, and already people, Charlene Gleaners are losing their positions to Aerosmiths.
And I love how it kind of just like depending on your glam, really, it can look good with almost anything. Like this actually looks really cute with her glam.
It's a little backpack.
Little backpack, little booties on it, a little lantern.
I wish I could make mine have a frying pan on.
The light in its well, actually, hold on, let me see. No, it's not. It's not its own little light source. That would have been cool.
That would have been the sickest shit ever.
It's this tiny little thing.
A teeny tiny little light.
Yeah. What the fuck is even that, lol? What do you mean? The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. Heh, you wouldn't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. In reference to the skit about 3 minutes ago. Oh, yeah. A fucking Arenville cosplay. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milalja? Anzarilja? You've come to help us? No. As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated.
Yo.
Loopholes, yay. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not immediately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is Yaktil, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. My heart, it just grew a size. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yaqui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Verpiller's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depth of the Sky Deep Cenote. Thank you both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdrak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. The females also have, like, the little paddle tails.
Yeah, don't have the little paddle tails.
Yeah. This is it, everyone, to the Sky Deep Cenote.
Hey, Nyla.
Hey. What?
Good boy.
What?
Oh. Oh, yeah, hold on. We've got a... We've got... Oh, wait. This one gives us an Aether point. We still got 2 more Aether points to find. Apparently, one is a ways northwest.
I found them.
Oh, yeah. You put a flag on one of them.
Right, Mount. Yeah. I brought the whale because I was wanting to be a whale.
Whale.
I don't know how much more northwest you gotta go.
600 something. So get to maybe... Let's see. I'll dismount in just a sec.
One is next to the large pillar.
Oh, we're really close.
The other is pretty close too.
Oh, look, a sightseeing spot. Hold on, I want to get that. I love sightseeing spots. Okay. Oh, that's... Okay, north. Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be in that blind spot. Let's see. I don't know what it is because it's blank for me, but it's the mark point just up. Yeah, the closest mark point. Little up. Little up.
It goes more than a little up.
Yeah, just a little up. Just a little up.
Is Lynn? No, Lynn's not here.
Oh no.
I'm like, I looked away and I looked back and went, huh?
Oh, there it is. That makes sense.
That pillar's also a thing.
Yeah. It's probably a lookout spot, yeah.
You
All
wanna
right.
go up there?
I mean, yeah,
The
they're
cenote-
offering.
Yeah, the cenote isn't gonna take that long.
Yeah, hold on. Eh. Oh, wait.
The other one is next to the lake to the northwest.
Off to the lake to the northwest.
Okay.
Okay.
Go pretty high up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's a big pillar.
Enormous pillar of rock in the Jatika heartland is thought to be a remnant of the upper forest from when the meteorite fall split the region into two elevations. Although Muja revere the formation itself, the Gibraltar is said to hold sacred the trees which grow upon its summit.
Yeah. The meteor shower knocked everything down.
This is like the last...
Just one spot the meteors didn't hit.
Yeah, because it's like you can see right across, and then you see the area where the Gibraltar, and then down here you just see all this purple forestry.
Yep. How fucking crazy must that have been to witness?
Man. 144 yalms to the northwest.
Yeah, past that lake.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we go down. Into the glow. It's past this lake, right?
Other side.
Other side.
200 yards. No, you gotta go.
Oh, that side. Okay, I got it.
Hold on. You gotta get back on. Yeah, so yeah, it's 200 yalms to the southeast. Which is, yeah, just around this lake.
Yeah, these two currents are actually super close to each other.
Southeast. Southwest.
Oh, is it over here? Was it over here?
Let's see. West.
Oh, I think Lynn's at it.
I'm going east.
You're going the wrong fucking way.
Look! I am very directionally challenged.
Go to where the blue dots are.
Look, they weren't in my map at the time. I didn't see them. There it is. I think I found it, guys. I think I found it.
Did you now?
Yeah, I think I did. I think I found it. I think I found it. Alright, so now we gotta go all the way down to the teeny weeny over there. At the Cerulean Shudras. I hope that's what that says. I hope that's what that says.
I hope it's not.
The fucking glow chickens, man. I love them.
Yeah. This place is fucking cool.
They look like undead though.
Yeah, they do.
They look like fucking undead. You can't tell me that thing is alive. It doesn't have a frontal cortex. I know I don't either, but like, I at least have a heart.
It's a bioluminescent chicken.
An undead bioluminescent chicken.
Transparent skin.
Wait, no, not yet! I gotta be up there! Bioluminescent skin. Imposing beast. Oh, it wants us to ride it. Is it like that frog where it's see-through? So it actually has like transparent skin?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
The glass frog is weird and cool. Where do you get... No, hold on.
This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is... Right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. It's still crazy to think we're not at the halfway point yet.
I like Dawntrail.
Sky Deep Cenote. Alrighty. Dungeon time!
Are you fucking ready?
Dungeon time!
I'm just waiting for First Promise to try and kill us.
Well, let's go
It's
find
the
out.
only road forward.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that's the thing where I'm kind of like, where I don't know where fucking Zorulja is. We haven't gotten any word of where he is, and when he left, like he seemed like he was in a daze. Like it just, I don't know. It gives off a weird vibe.
It's hard to tell if he's in a daze because he has no fucking eyes. He just has blanks.
No, well, here's the way it told us. The way he walked, he was teeter-tottering out like someone that's just like lost and like encumbered by something. Like that's that visual storytelling, that like that visual language. That it's like, I don't know, like he walked so sturdily and confidently whenever he went anywhere, and this was the first time we see him walk any different. Almost like just shock.
He did get his shit rocked super hard. Twice.
Yeah. And then to get disqualified.
Yep. Oh.
Wow.
It's supposed to work at the default. That's bullshit. Oh well. Yeah, there's all the babies and the baby jar pool of babies.
Dead baby jar.
The dead baby everything.
Everywhere. I don't know, I wouldn't want to put my dead babies in a dungeon that is full of monsters.
The other two aren't trying to win anymore, and he has no choice but to take it from us if he wants to win, though he's shaken and desperate.
Yep.
Time to see him do something incredibly stupid and reckless, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Nice license, Nyla.
I don't know why none of my portraits save anymore. I don't know why. It's happened to every dungeon I've walked into.
We can look at your portrait settings in a second. You might have certain boxes unchecked or something that's like not letting it happen. Cat Knight Alexander with a raid. Hello and welcome, Hunbun. How are we all doing today? My brain's not working.
Ouchie.
Gotcha.
These arrowhead enemies have a cool model. I don't think we've seen salamanders with like this look before.
Yeah.
The Cenote has a few bosses I really like. Ghosts and Spectors.
Ooh.
Dead baby ghost inspectors.
CD pour.
Yep. I don't like this boss.
Feather Ray.
Well, he'll be better than with the NPCs. Let's go. Big manta fight.
Happy pancake.
He's not happy at all.
Hmm.
It's hateful. It's got the tail.
Been cursed as a nuisance to be a nuisance to your party. I already know that. You don't have to tell me.
Look away. Ouchie. Don't let him touch you.
Copious baubles. Oh no. Swerve. Lamau. Oh shit. Fuck, wrong one. Alright, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. I got this. Fuck! Fuck! I fucking threw my goddamn swift cast like a dumbass. Well, time to wait in front of the boss. Tears spent.
Yeah, dodge, Lynn, dodge. They don't like the fucking troublesome tail.
We're doing pretty good though. We're
Yeah.
actually doing pretty fucking solid.
This is the least bullet helly boss in Dawntrail, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
Ooh.
ward that off.
I love how like Lynn can just zoom around the field.
Pretty funny.
Oh.
Shit. Oh wait, what happens if there's no one to? Oh, he shoots bubbles too. Oh, the corpse shoots bubbles. That's bullshit.
I knew I could only live so long, just doing what I could while I was alive.
Yeah.
Sadly, Black Mage has no healing options.
No. Yeah, when I think about the casters, Pictomancer, I don't think Pictomancer can heal either. So Pictomancer and Black Mage are the only casters that don't have a heal. Because I think Red Mage and Summoner do, don't they?
Yet, meanwhile all the physical damage dealers have some self-healing.
Yeah.
And yet,
The third time he's done the bubbles in a row. It's ridiculous.
That's fine. Take advantage of the AI being stupid.
Yeah.
Freelo, yo.
Yeah.
Black Mage only has Mana Ward, which is how I survived with 2% HP, but it has a long cooldown.
Mmm. Trouble bubble.
Trouble bubble.
And like that, our forward march was not impeded in any way.
Oh, hey, you got the... Hey, look, the healing headdress.
Hey, healing!
I'm not gonna lie, the casting and healing stuff kind of looks great from this dungeon.
The healing hat.
Look at... That's a pretty sick visor, I'm not gonna lie.
Let me actually give it a look.
It's really cool.
Oh. Yeah, it is a
Got
visor.
tassels and everything.
Hell yeah.
The Sky Deep set, I know someone wants the weapons from this place, because the weapons are great. I need to get weapons for all my main classes. They glow, and when you change the dye channel, the glow changes color too.
Ooh. I like
It's
when they do
really
the glow.
cool.
I like when you change the glow.
It's really cool. Spooter.
Spooda. Spooda man.
That's my wrong macro. I love my wrong macro. I need to learn how to play. I need to work on Viper. I want to learn how to play Viper. Is it going to replace Reaper as my melee DPS? Probably not, but it looks flashy. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to learn it for at least because I wanna have Trin be a
Trin.
Viper.
Yeah. Viper works so well for Trin.
It really fucking does.
It's kind of fucking insane. I miss my fucking... My dash doesn't do damage anymore.
Aw.
I missed that. They got rid of that for Dark Knight.
They did, huh?
Hey, bracelets of healing and arm guards of maiming.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll take that. Not the maiming. I don't need that. I fucking love Blair 4.
Okay. The power of using your entire kit. Oh man. The Vergar Armorer.
Oh. The Vergarmery. Rats.
Rats.
There be
There
rats.
There are rats.
Eliminate the rats.
These are funny block Lego monsters.
Let's go.
I like the name of these enemies because it implies they are here to mine stone
Yes.
with hatchets.
Like dumbasses.
Smash them, smear them into a pulp. I like when they reuse assets. It's funny to me.
Yeah.
These are from fucking Ronka.
Make it small. Make it smaller and make it a little and change the color a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't fix what ain't broke.
Yeah. Those little stone guardians and shadowbringers. Their groupie
It's
faces.
funny because it's called like the forest is called like the Jatika, and it's like kind of again gives the feeling of the Raktika Greatwood.
Huh. I didn't think of it that way.
I immediately thought that. I was like, oh, Jatika,
Huh.
like the Raktika.
Huh.
I didn't
I
say
guess that's
it, but
one of
it
the
kind of
lizards
hit,
that
hit me immediately.
I guess I didn't think about it because everything else about Jaktika is so different.
Yeah.
Maybe not so different.
Well, again, I mostly noticed
Maybe
the
I have
naming. I mostly noticed the naming convention. Not that they were like similar. The only thing they really have in common is that they're big forests. They're big forests, and and sunlight doesn't really shine in them.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's firearms.
Oh.
Orb.
Let's go, Coconut Midna.
Beep boop. Firearms is risen. It laughs maniacally.
Huh.
I like this enemy though. This is a really cool model. By enchanted sledge and shooters become. By enchanted sledge. I love it. Funny robot. Get over this way.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right, that's the circle, not the. Okay, I got my mechanics confused.
That's fine.
That's that one's the big circle, not the little thing.
We now know that we need to be like on its ass and at the very left of it. Oh.
Yep.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ooh
Yeah.
yeah.
These can get kind of intense. Not gonna lie.
That's fine.
Do I not have enough? Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. I'm good.
Alright, how are we doing this? Alright. Get out of its way and then be like right here. Oh shit. Bet. Ah shit, I didn't want to do that, sorry. That was the wrong thing, I wanted to heal you. Fuck!
Try to put a shield on her.
Yeah, no, I was trying to put my thing on her too, hold on a sec. Fuck, 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 fuck.
You're
Hello,
not
darkness, my old friend.
Gotcha.
Run. Ow.
I was trying to put like regen on Lynn and then I accidentally ended up fucking using rescue like a dumbass.
It's in the mirror again.
Okay.
Shoot over to that one, so on this side of the guy.
This side? This side?
Yeah. Back up. So used to enemies going back to their spot when they do their thing.
Yeah.
I'm glad they woke me up my fucking brain off and like habits. Alright, get out of here.
Hey. First time, let's
Yep.
go.
Yeah. I don't need that. Hey, look. That's fucked up.
Ending, maiming. Well, maybe greed though. Okay.
Welcome to the fucking discordant part of the dungeon.
What the fuck? Path of Dying Light. Guy Deep Packer. These are the guys that work at the back of the Costco.
You just call this fucking cenote a goddamn Costco?
Yeah, it's a Costco now. It's a Costco now. Everything's in bulk, including dead babies.
Jesus Christ.
Nobody knows what the back of a Costco looks like. It's a mystical place.
Probably looks like the back of any warehouse.
Yeah.
A warehouse.
But it's something about, but it's a Costco, so it's mystical. It's different. Different, you
Yeah.
see. Yeah. Haven't you ever, I remember one time I went to a Costco and I was just enthralled on like how many rotisserie chickens they could make at once.
Yeah.
It's enthralling. I've never seen so many dead birds in one spot. Lynn's probably seen more, but the point is that I've never seen this many dead birds.
So, here's my oh shit moment of the game.
Whoa.
This was my what the fuck is this moment. This is my favorite dungeon aesthetically.
It looks crazy too with frickin' reshade on.
Yeah, it does. It looks way cooler
so
with
fucking
reshade.
vibrant.
It's so pretty.
It's so fucking cool.
I'm gonna
All right,
need that.
big boy. Oops. Oh well. Not like it kills me anymore.
Alrighty.
Alright.
This looks like how we're getting into fucking Solution 9. Sculptor of Silence, Maul Skull. We only put our dead babies at the entrance. We never actually went to go look inside. It looked too scary.
Oh, it's the step trial model.
Yeah, it is. It is
Oh,
the
and-
step trial.
By the way,
Some storm
circular
blood.
AoE attacks are fun. Yes, I do like me a good AoE. Hello.
Place your bets. Does Polo get thrown?
What?
Oh yeah. Oh, the Skydeep cane. It dropped.
Oh, is it my? Hey, I'll take it.
It's not as glowy as the other weapons, but it's nice.
I'll agree with the aiming.
And healing earrings.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, I can put all this on.
Do it.
Hold on, because it's gonna look stupid. It's gonna break my glam. Hold on, I want to see what the thing looks like, though. The Kane? Where's Kane?
You just go to your character and just
Found it.
just put it on.
It hasn't
No.
dropped any casting so far.
3.
Lots of healing though.
You close a little bit
okay.
at the top.
It's got a little,
Well-
a little dink.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right.
Ready?
Yeah, ready.
Okay. You're in for it. Let's do it.
Does Polo get thrown? Does it throw people?
Kind of.
Oh no. Let's stay away.
All you gotta do zigzag. Hey, look, she got thrown.
Well, I'll see you guys later.
We should have mentioned that it does lots of knock. I guess it wasn't clear that it does shitloads of
knockback the
knockbacks.
boss. I didn't know it would do it right the fuck away.
Look into the 90 dungeons. Or the 100 oh, the mid-90 dungeons.
The hundo dungeons.
Not yet.
Okay, the only thing is different is the visor.
The
Like
boss
it.
has such cool animations. He's so cool. Should we just kill ourselves and just kind of,
Start all over?
I got thrown off from the ledge, because obviously I'd have no way of knowing that mechanic was a center knockback.
There was a big blue circle.
It's that thing of it's... Wee.
It's fine, though.
Oh god.
Now you know.
Oh god.
Dodge. Did you just...
I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move.
1v1 it. Warrior of Light.
No! I'm just a light
Anyway.
mage.
So, when the big circle, when he goes to slam his face down, just stand off to angle yourself to the corners of the square. Because there is not a lot of space on this platform. You want to go to one of the corners.
Okay.
Because it will knock your ass clean off.
Alright.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, they were good.
Watch, the boss telegraphs everything, so just don't worry.
Well, that can be said for every... That can be said for every freaking...
Yeah, but it's very clear how he telegraphs it.
Yeah.
Big, glowy hands.
The most important rule of Final Fantasy XIV.
There were lines.
Yep.
Ah, fuck!
Are you fucking kidding me?
I got knocked out. So I saw the big glowy circle and I went to the corner.
No!
Is that not what he said?
You know how in every boss fight that has that circle, you're supposed to stand at the edge of it? Because if you stand in the blue circle, it'll insta-kill you. But if you stand outside, if you stand too far away from the circle, it'll knock you off a platform.
Just at the edge of the circle?
At the edge of the blue circle.
I teleported back to my circle and it just said no.
Okay. I think I understand now then. I'm ready. Redemption.
Well, I said it was angle yourself to be knocked into the corner.
Don't worry. Redemption run. Let's go.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, we got this.
I don't know what happened with Lynn's jump to the circle. That should have worked. I don't know. That's weird.
Follow the Dorito.
Yep.
Okay. Ay, coño. Okay. Okay, stand just here. Coño.
There you go. But don't hug each other.
Oh, okay. And then he just kills me.
What even happened there?
I don't know. Something fucking... I just got fucking smited. Bruh, you smite.
Oh, was it it was the AoE.
Bruh was like...
Yeah.
like...
It was the AoE they put on everybody.
Okay.
You had too much, you didn't have enough health.
Alrighty.
You know what's really funny about this boss fight?
What?
The arena's called the Gatekeep's Anvil.
Huh. That makes sense.
Being gate-kept. He's gaslighting, gatekeeping, and girl bossing all over us.
Yeah, man. What a pleb.
Cool model, though.
Oh, yeah. Big boy.
Dude, everything with Ray's shade looks even better. I love that in the air you can see circuitry just in the air.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cool. Alright, let's finish this fucking.
Alright, let's do this for real now.
This fucking bitch.
Alright, this side. And
Oh, I
over now.
was too fast. I went too fast, went too quick.
And then it's gonna do this. Don't panic. There we go. I return from
Alright.
errands.
Dodge. Then it's gonna do a big telegraph. If it's in the middle, run to the edges. If it's on the edges, run to the middle.
Alright, gotcha. Oh, get in there.
Yep. Can't do any oblations. Alright, hand.
Circle.
Yep. Hands first and then circle.
Hands first, okay.
No,
Whoa!
head circle.
Whoa!
What?
It's what he did first. He did the circle first and then he did hands.
That doesn't sound right. Uh-oh.
Gotcha.
Well.
No, we gotcha. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoa!
Follow me.
Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Stay away from each other.
Fuck!
That.
It's fine. I
The
return from
pink-
errands if
The pink
I
circles.
correct the boss. That is a GGG, you guys. It's okay. Hold on. You have to get knocked into safe, then okay.
Scatter, because the pink circle with the circle where you get shot with it.
Yeah, no, we did try to scatter. I went to the corner and then I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got this. We did so much better than last time.
Yeah. I don't remember him ever doing the face first with that.
Yeah. So, hold on. I'll just revive Lynn from here. Thing
Well,
is,
she'll
though,
have
she's
something
so.
to say,
Oh wait, no, she'll teleport here. Hold on.
Yeah, she has
That
some, she'll
feel
get,
when Squeaky runs the same way as you, then you shift, and she shifts too, so you shift, and she shifts again too, so you just die.
I'm sorry. I was closer to the corner. I was closer to the corner. It's fine. Lynn will revive here, and then it'll be fine.
yeah.
Or not. She'll just come here anyway. Okay, fine. Alright. Alright, this is the run, guys.
Well, listen, no, it won't take that long, I said.
Look, it's got knockback, okay? It's fucking cheap.
Damn, Moscow got hands.
He does. He got big hands. Don't panic. Don't panic. Okay, follow the Dorito.
It's so cool.
Okay. Deep Thunder. Okay, he's gonna do that. So over here. Ooh. And then
Just bring
over
it across
here.
the arena. There you go. Oop. I'll run ahead. Bitch.
Okay. He does this. Gonna put us over
Just
here.
got scatter.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm gonna do it again.
Gonna do it again.
Actually, no, stay together. Alright.
Alrighty.
Big AoE. Sides.
A.
Feel free to fuck him up with that. Oh shit.
Okay, hold on. Woo!
Run, run, run. There we go. Easy. Oh,
Oh, get out of the tank buster. Hey,
Pop.
there we go. We did it.
Oh, they got the Sky Deep Samurai weapon. Fuck.
Hmm.
Now that's a now that shows off what Sky Deep weapons look like. The armor. Okay, you got the scout. You got the scouting now. That's the Viper. Okay. But yeah, the way is open.
Mm. All right, let's see. Oh, yay, Medica 3.
You did it.
Alrighty.
That's the scout. That's the Ninja Viper outfit.
Yeah, it's a cute top. Sky Deep Blade.
Check the side.
Ah.
That was
looks
what
nice.
changes color.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
All the Sky Deep weapons look like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass that one because I'm guessing Lynn will want that one. And I'm gonna pass this one.
Same. I don't have any use for these. These aren't the ones I want weapons for.
Yeah.
But yeah, you did it.
Hell yeah.
Congrats.
And that must be that light.
That light. That shining beacon.
I don't have any materia to pull out of this stuff. Do I have anything that I can... I should probably take my savage materia out of my fucking bunny's crescent. I don't need it anymore. So let me just retrieve it. And then I think Urban of Healing. Rowan hat. No. No longer wearing this anymore. Get my materia out of there. Let's see, any... Here it is. That's aiming. Here we go. Oh no, that's for... That's my crafter. Never mind. I think I already pulled my stuff out of my that. Okay, yeah, I think I pulled everything out of my other stuff. It was just my thing that was still doing it. Alrighty, let's do this.
I put in the stream chat what the Fending set in Dark Knight weapon looks like.
Whoa.
Well, actually, it's not posting though. What the fuck? Hold on. There we go. No, it should work.
I thought this place was of Yokwi.
I spent like a day farming
is
the
this
Sky
rolling
Deep for the
stone
Dark Knight, for the
creation
Fending
as
Dark
well?
Knight stuff.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Why is it always the Allagans?
I love that
While careful
so much.
study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
No, the Allagans are fucking gaudy as fuck.
Yeah, they are. Shiny gold and purple light.
A golden light. Could it be?
Then we find out it's a completely unrelated golden portal to the Golden City.
Yep.
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Ooh, like that. Wow.
Protocol cha.
Hey.
Deculture.
Decolcha.
Decolcha.
Yuck.
Decolcha.
Yuck. Decolcha. That's how apparently.
No one knows who. Nobody who hasn't seen Macross knows what we're talking about.
Let's go and take a look.
Allagan, protoculture. Whatever this is, protoculture. Overwhelming shit. Yuck. Decolcha.
Hermes is involved. Decolcha.
Deculture.
Big shiny.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Ah.
Big gold shiny Charlie. Ellie's like, ooh.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
Well,
Oh.
you have stones. That you call keys. I fucking wonder.
Yeah.
Seven slots,
Your
7
tablets
tablets.
might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Does it matter what order I put it in? Swing. A veritable rainbow of tablets.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Leave it to Alfino.
It's like stepping into a fucking Stargate.
Captain Obvious strikes again.
Yeah, he did.
They use the literal things called keystones.
Now, in all fairness, that does look elegant.
Yeah.
Nothing else does, but that
That
I would understand.
that looks very Alagon.
But there's no way it is, considering everything around it. This is the Golden City.
So there is some resemblance. It doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
I mean, it certainly is golden.
For the most part.
Well done. Well done indeed.
And that's how he would have found out who opened the door first.
He was waiting here the whole time?
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right.
He probably heard about Zoralia and the other two, and he's like, oh, I better start getting there.
Yep.
Get my old withered bones over that way.
Knowing that they're at the last right, probably like, okay.
So we did it.
Well, they're in Malmuk. I should check on the gate just in case.
Yep. See if anyone figures them out.
Yeah.
We made it to the end.
Yeah.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
I love like the little glittering of like the beads behind Wuklamot because of like the shaders and stuff.
Yeah.
They made them like glitter for just a second.
Golden City is real.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Ardenville, aren't you happy?
It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
It feels like we've been on this adventure for at least 3 hours, according to the lore masters. According to the developers, we've been gone for 37 minutes.
Alrighty.
For every last one of these keystones.
Yeah, seriously. Let's see. Feels as though we have more questions than we set out. Well, I mean, we had like at least 2 or 3 rest days, so it at least took about a week to do these trials.
Yeah, it took like a day.
We had at least one night's rest.
No, I'm just making fun of how the developers
okay.
like, now this, oh, you mean ARR to the Endwalker? That was like a year.
Yeah. Alright.
Definitely, totally a year.
Gonna try to do M3S again. Still trying to re-clear. No worries, Val. Thanks for spending time here. It feels as though we have more questions than we set out with, but for now, returning in one piece is cause enough for celebration.
Oh, right. Get my windows. There.
That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth.
I think if we go through strict confirmed sleep times, it's been 3 days.
Yeah, since when did a place like that exist in Yoktural?
BRB.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna probably use the potty real quick too. I understand now why the students of Baldessian were petitioned. But where were my grandfather's findings? Not only regarding that stone, but that gate. Alright, no one else is here. Alright. Let's see what else. Oh, I didn't check if there was any... Was there a corn servant in Mamu?
There's one.
Yeah.
But at this point, I would encourage pushing forward through this.
Well, Lynn just said Lynn just said BRB.
Oh, she didn't quite.
Yeah, she just said she just said BRB. Yeah. So I'm actually gonna take a moment
to
go back to Mamook and do that corn servant.
Corn.
And then I actually have to use the potty, so that'll give her time then to also do her corn servant.
Okay.
Okay. 2 hearts of flutter.
Should be able to do the corn servant and the rest of the expansion.
Spirit's call, remembering a dream. Proper respects. Seek the sun. Okay, that doesn't.
I can't remember what. Yeah,
we'll just look around.
Don't you have ether currents now? Like, don't you have them?
I should be able to fly. Yeah.
Unless because you didn't accept the fucking quest turn in, you didn't get the damn current.
Okay, that's fine. Just look around. It's not a big deal.
God damn it.
Look, me and Lynn are doing the story.
I know. It's just like
if she go BRB, I wait.
It's not that. It's just the fucking current. I'm like, God damn it.
Okay, that one's there. That's the Nilja, so that knocks out those 2. Let's see, what else is here? Secret of Sweetness. Growing Grove. Like when you... Sotilja. Timid Lady. Well, this is just Bakulja. Lol.
Yeah, it's just there.
Spirits
just vibing.
Yeah, Spirit's Call, Remembering a Dream. Age is just a number. There's 2 quests and I can't get the other name. I'm with Rivalry. No.
Trying to find it.
Okay, 1 second.
One of necessity, quest line.
Let's see.
I found a remote location for you.
Can't remember. Where was the last time we saw? Okay, well, first off, what quest are we on? Road to the Golden City. So I think... Okay, so without spoiling anything for myself, the last one is in Solution 9. Refined Tastes. Heritage found.
Yellow.
Jacques Tourelle. So not quite yet. Tastes like home.
So Yoctil. There's a stomach for change. That was the Jabral.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me also.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm looking at the actual quest. I'm actually looking at the actual quest line guide.
Mm-hmm.
There is not one in Mamook.
Okay, there isn't one in Mamook. Okay.
The next one is in the next region you go to.
Okay.
There's 3 more corn quests, and you don't have access to that region until after the this whole.
Yeah, so we did a stomach for change, and that was Yoctil. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was Yoctil's. There's no Mamook one, which makes me sad.
Okay, no, that's fine. All right.
I've been really funny giving lizards some random fucking corn from the land.
Just different corn. All right, I'm gonna go back to the cabins.
It's just corn that glows like the bananas do. How the fuck?
Fluorescent corn. All right.
If I could make an entire garden of fluorescent things like that, I would.
I would too, honestly. I love
Like-
I love fucking bioluminescence. That's why fireflies are so cool. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna BRB really quick. I'm not gonna go BRB screen. Let's see. How close are we to an ad? An hour from now, so I don't have to run any ads. I will be right back though, and that gives Lynn time to come back too.
Everybody's still gone.
Man.
At least.
So the Sky Deep Cane Devi Nightly isn't better than the Mondervilla.
That sucks.
Nah, it's pretty expected. Final stage relic weapons being best in slot for most of the leveling process is pretty standard.
Yeah. Aesthetics are cool, though.
Oh yeah, collect the Sky Deep anyway by all means.
Yeah. Huh.
Alrighty, we're back. That took me a bit. It took me a little bit, but we all knew that. We're not surprised.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back to you too, Lynn. Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heck and talk to Alphino now.
Also, your relic weapon is still better, by the by.
Oh, really? Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty. It keeps you for a while.
Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklamot to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, except you have no few questions about the Golden City. But they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand that will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us enjoy some well-deserved rest. Alrighty. Perfect. Where is my thing? Okay. Aside from item, okay, it's only better in item level by literally 1 fucking point.
Yeah.
It's got 307 with piety.
And look at the substat difference.
Oh yeah, no, this the cane, the Mandervillas cane has so much more stats for it. It's got spell speed, got determination. Yeah, it's just better. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Your heckin' portraits. Hold on. First off, Okay. You said that your portrait, no matter what you do, it doesn't update, Anthony?
What's that?
Your portrait.
Oh, no, it doesn't say
I'm
that there's
being
any
asked
errors.
to
I
go
checked
help
it.
with something real quick. So AFK again. Sorry,
Yeah. No,
shouldn't
that's
be
okay.
too long.
Yeah, because I have uses instant portrait on. And then just every time you change your gear set, you update your gear set, you have to go into portrait and then save it again. That's the only thing I've noticed. I love this little thing. The freaking little Moogles.
Yeah. There's a wind-up
Bugs.
Momoja and just sits on his butt and waves at you.
Heh.
I don't know where to get that. Right now I'm just doing a roulette just so I get enough to make the next... Just to get another Mandervillis weapon for another one of my classes.
Yeah. Well, while Lynn's BRBing, I'm gonna quickly make some dies. Let's see. Level based.
I learned that...
Die.
I found out that the fucking, what you call it? The old school relic weapon, like the AR one, has 2 die channels on it.
Oh.
So I can dye Excalibur and the shield,
Hell
2
yeah.
colors.
Okay, I'm gonna make 50 pots of... I already made 1 of that, so let me make actually 49 pots of Dalamud.
I need to get those orange scripts so I can get the level 100 crafter stuff so I can do the goddamn relic quest for cooking.
Aww. Tofu Rabbit rated with a party of 19. Hello everybody. I'm currently my partner here is currently having a little bit of a BRB while we're working on freaking Dawntrail's MSQ. We just finished the 2nd dungeon and helped Wuklamot find the Golden City. For those who have already played through Dawntrail's MSQ, if you guys were playing Final Fantasy XIV, please keep spoilers to a minimum, to not as all. It will be on site. And I'm a variety VTuber who usually plays a variety of games, and today's game is Final Fantasy XIV. What were you doing, Tofu Rabbit? How are you today? Let me give you a quick little shout out. Tofu Rabbit, hello. Thank you for the raid again. And Jack Honorary B0905, thank you for the follow. And again, welcome to the stream. How are we all doing today? What you cooking? We cooking dye. We making dye right now because I have a lot of pigment from like doing freaking doing gathering stuff. Yeah, no, we're gonna eat some dye. In the process of trying to get all my classes to 100, so we're just doing dailies and chatting. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just doing MSQ. Right now my partner, my friend partner wife over here, Rin, she's currently BRB, and then we're gonna go back into the MSQ. So while she's doing that, I'm just cooking up some dyes, and then heckin' gonna sell them on the market board because I need money because I'm a broke bitch. Hello, yeah. I'm a lovely cookie. Yeah, right now the 2 red dyes that are selling the most are Dalamud Red and Wine Red. So I'm gonna make half Dalamud, I'm gonna make half wine, and then I'm gonna see on the market board how much they go for.
So
if it's lowered at least at all. Yeah.
They have fucking Viper weapons from Pandemonium.
Ooh. I mean, you gotta keep those raids relevant, honestly. And they're fun as fuck, so hell yeah, I fucking love the Pandemonium raids.
Wow, the Pictomancer looks like stained, like the little easel,
The easel?
Yeah, not the
palette?
Easel. What's that palette? It looks like stained glass. It looks like these are made of stained glass. The brush is so geometrically sharp.
And back.
It's funny.
Oh, welcome back.
I'm back.
Hold on, let me quickly make some red dye. Let me quickly make some wine dye.
No,
I like the cute model. Thank you. Just quickly gonna just cook this up. It'll only take about a minuet. A minuet.
Deer are eating our vegetation, so had to get some quick fencing in.
Oh shit.
Oh, damn.
But hey, that being said, I mean, you could probably just get a gun instead, just to get the deer.
I mean,
Venison is delicious.
it is, but like, it kind of depends. Like, because at the same time, if you don't kill it properly, Tofu Rabbit, thank you for the follow, and again, welcome to the stream. I should be heading off to bed, but I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Thank you. I was gonna say, with deer, like, you gotta kill it a certain way. Like, yeah, you can just kill it, but like, for example, I had, Farmer Kenny a while back, told me that he had a bunch of meat just sitting in his freezer.
They sneak in at night, and it's sadly illegal to kill it in your yard.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, it's that thing of like, it's hard to enforce it, but once you start coming in with a fucking deer asking for it to be butchered, they're gonna probably ask some questions. Although to be fair, Lynn's family does butchering, so maybe they can just get away with it. But again, it might be all this work for not much reward, because if the animal goes through any sort of stress in the process of dying and doesn't die instantly, you can actually end up getting a lot of like gaminess and into the meat, and then it's really not good no matter what you do. A while back, Farmer Kenny offered me like...
It's considered poaching if it's off season or if you don't have tags.
Yeah. Like, one time Farmer Kenny offered me a bunch of meat that was in his freezer. Like, and pretty good cuts of meat, but he was offering them for like no charge, and I was like, what's the catch here? Like, why are you offering me like these good cuts of meat? And he was like, well, when the cow was slaughtered, it wasn't done quite right, so the animal was under stress during slaughter, and that kind of went into the meat, and now it caused the animal to tense up, and all that went into the meat, and now it's just gamey. And the only way you can actually save this meat is probably stewing it for hours, to the point that and over seasoning and like over stewing, and it was like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it at that point. Alrighty.
That or apple cider.
Or apple cider, yeah. Alright, let me get back into White Mage. Okay, let's continue. Upon speaking with Peshqua, several cutscenes will play in sequence. As recommended, you set aside a sufficient amount of time. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Okay. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Stews are yummy. Stews are yummy, but you have to dedicate time to them. And unless you have an Instapot or a crock pot, it's gonna be a bit sometime later. Ooh.
And if you don't have one, why not?
I either want to get an Instapot or a crock pot, but yeah, I feel like an Instapot would be better because
I know why, but just saying.
Yeah. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Of course, Graha Blast. I haven't properly thanked you.
Graha Blast is so much more bold than original flavor.
That my sister was able... Honestly, Baja Blast Mountain Dew is so much better than regular Mountain Dew. Regular Mountain Dew fucking sucks. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. There you go, I like that one.
That was just moral support.
Who Clement did all the work? I was just moral support. My primary business is calling is to deliver a message from Lamachi. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration.
But actually though, I was just here to watch. If I actually helped, this would have been over a lot quicker.
Stews are yummy. I heard Baja Blast. You mean Graha Blast. While making no mention of me.
Yeah.
You haven't decided immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony.
Lamont wants to give you a desk job.
Well, you can, whether you continue to assist Lemma Chi or not is up to you. He was like, she didn't offer me anything, though. That is all, if you'll excuse me. Here's the thing, though. Knowing how dense Wook Lamont can be at times, the reason she probably didn't offer anything to Kona was probably because he likes Charlene too much. He probably just is gonna go back to Charlene after this. Whereas, like, he's even said outright that he is willing to help Wook Lamont after her becoming Dawn Servant. Bruh, haha, blast. Yeah, there's Graha Tia, and then there's Kona, and he's Graha Blast. He's the green Graha. And maybe, well, I'd probably be fucking, I'd probably have my head freaking put on a pike if I said...
She wants me to be her chef, and I have better things to do. Bye.
I know nothing about 14. No worries about it. I just know that freaking some of the fan base would put my head on a fucking pike if I said Kona was better than Graha. Which, I mean, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
But I can also see why people really love Graha. But
yeah.
yeah,
We've had more time with Graha, too.
We've had also a lot more time with Graha.
Yeah.
You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy.
Hey.
But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by your side. Oh, I won't.
I'm leaving as soon as I'm done here. I'm on vacation.
I'm not staying here.
I'm going on vacation. I'm on vacation. I'm not.
And thus it arrived.
Thus it arrived.
The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. I'm really sus about the fact that we see nothing of Zerul.
Yeah, Zeralja missing is strange.
Alrighty, thanks for having me. Nice to meet you. Must go do adulting. Of course. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by.
Look, there's Fromager, and there's all the other Yokoi.
Yeah.
What a crowd. As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's a venerable rainbow of peoples here.
It's starting.
Imagine witnessing the first ever fucking like ascension of a new ruler, like the second ruler of your entire people.
Yeah.
Look, he's
That
here.
must be just as hype as having it be founded in the first place.
Oh yeah.
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
Fucking pop a 5-hour energy in that fucking head, bruh.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold.
Must be freaking the fuck out.
Uglamot's like, I never thought I'd get this far.
It's like, oh fuck, ah shit.
My daughter, Wook Lamont.
Look, baby girl, you're the Hokage now.
That's the largest crowd of NPCs we've seen at once in this game.
Yeah.
Long live the Dawn Servant.
The trick is most of them aren't real. They're actually just 2D. Anyway.
Oh, I've seen those memes at least.
Mm-hmm.
They look so bad. It's so funny though.
It really helps with the engine though.
It really does help.
Growing up in this
It's
city,
really funny.
I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude to know when to push
It's her
through
alpaca.
and when not to push your luck.
You're like, we brought him to.
From the
Debatable,
Moblins
but I
and
want to.
their
But that's my new
artisans,
headcanon.
I gained insight into the power of creativity.
No, that's Fontaine.
That it is when we are filled with passion.
Maybe that
and
is her
bolstered
alpaca.
by the support of others
I think it's her alpaca.
that we
Why else
produce
would they
our
bring it?
Best works.
Because they're Pelu.
Yeah, but I want to believe it's her
I was
alpaca.
moved by
And
the
there's
history
Thormo.
and hopes of the
Yeah.
Yokui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in
Oh, hey, there's
Yabadal
Daddy.
when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali.
We are all Americans.
What sorcery did she use on them?
Sorcery. Oh.
All of which is to say,
the lowering of the head is shame.
I've seen the ways in which we thrive.
That's
and
not
the
gonna be something you
ways
can shake
in
off.
which we still struggle.
I'm looking at this crowd and I'm trying to find Bakul in this crowd. There. Oh, no, wait.
Hold
That's
on.
not him. That's his dad. There's his mom right here. No, here's Zariel. Here's Faujeton.
They were in the back, I thought. Yeah, no, there is in the back. Back left.
Back.
To the right of that Yakhoi on the far left. In the back. So you go right there, go right. Stop. There he is. You're right there. That's him.
That's it. Oh, there he is. Okay, it's hard to see his two heads. I thought that was just a really fat Hanu.
Yeah. Hanu were fucking rainbows. What do you mean?
I know. I thought it was just a really fat shaded Hanu. It was hard, okay?
Some in
Far
Kozamasa
away.
must resort to banditry to
Fucking
survive. A faction of Yokui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met.
Yeah, the only one that's still here is not Zarul.
That's why I hope
They're
to
all
keep
just
learning
missing.
about and from you. That we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness.
Okay, his parents are right in front of him. So I was wrong with the location of his parents. They're right there.
I say mine, but the Dawn servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh, is that why she didn't...
What is she doing?
Is she bringing Kona along? Is that why she didn't offer him anything?
Yeah.
Fucking lunatic jumps off a building. It's okay. She knows she
never
has.
mind.
There's no such thing as dying to fall damage in this world.
Now she's a cat. She lands on her feet.
My father led Tulihyolal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far.
I've only got 1 head.
To further change our
I'm an
nation
absolute
for
one
the
head.
better, I'll need someone else.
You gotta bring Kona. Come on.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
Come on. Graha Blast.
So what do you say? Be Dawn servant with me, Kona.
Aww. He's like, what? Aww.
Imagine if he said no.
Imagine if Zaralja wasn't. Imagine if Zaralja wasn't a fucking asshole. I'd imagine Wuklamat would offer all 3. Would offer it to both of them.
Probably.
Yeah,
I could
absolutely.
see her doing that. Yeah.
She's an absolute sweetheart.
Are you certain?
It's like when you really think about it, yeah, it's like you had the head of resolve and the head of wisdom. Yeah, Garul Jaja was one person, but they were also brothers. Peaks, how goes MSQ? We're doing good. This is really sweet. So yeah, I like.
It's cool. No, I was just saying, yeah. It was the head of reason that helped with Valley Garbanda, and head of resolve was always charging head first and everything.
Yeah, so it's like again, it's like we need you know, it can't just be her. Even Garul Jaja in a way was not alone.
And I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn servant.
We're 2 halves of a whole idiot.
just like Dad.
You'll have no objections from me, of course.
I love this. This is great.
Mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north.
Yeah.
I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihyolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
It's fucking tail being stiff as fuck.
He's too straight
So
edged.
those 2 work at a Chip and Dale, or?
Yeah, like what the fuck? Why these 2 guys specifically?
No, that's actually a really good question. I genuinely am not sure. Like, for real. I don't know.
You mean they don't be okay?
I don't recall ever saying a word to them.
Why those 2 guys specific? One of them I know. Oh, this part.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Like, why those 2 guys specifically?
I love how she's like, I'm glad this didn't fucking go to waste. She already made one with the 2 of them on it.
Oh man, thank fuck.
Exactly.
This is the lay of legacy. The part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Can I just say,
Uh-huh.
the idea that I don't think this is the case, but the idea that Wuklamot had this idea the whole time, and then she worked on this from the very beginning, and she's like, it'd be so cool if me and Kona could rule together, and then it's just like, just this whole thing where it's just like, this is you, and this is me, and this is us being the Dawn servant.
Ha ha ha.
like a kid freaking giving you a fucking crappy drawing, being like, this is you, this is me.
Just handing out a piece of macaroni art.
Fucking macaroni. A fucking macaroni sculpture.
Imagine if he refused and she then has to be super awkward in front of that entire crowd.
Oh, okay, Kona. Well,
Yeah, this is funny as shit.
And then has to go under the curtain to cross it out.
Like, this is something you prepared days in advance.
This is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what she worked.
Days in advance.
I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Ah, there's the wood.
Of course you knew.
Oh.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
Turns out desiccation doesn't happen on blessed siblings until they both die.
The head of reason is no longer with us.
He hasn't been with us for 3 years, brah.
Tragic tidings.
Yep, 3 whole years.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests.
It was all his idea.
And labored nigh without cease.
Yep.
Imagine having a corpse attached to your body, though.
Yeah.
Forcing me to do the actual work. Sneaky bastard.
That means this whole, like, we knew that it was planned in advance, but it was at least planned 3 years in advance. It's like, we already kind of fucking knew, but it still kind of hurts. Like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Because it's like, in this case, it's like, there's always that thing with siblings, especially with twins, because in this case, they're technically twins. And it's that thing of, like, we were born together. So you would hope that you would be able to die together. So knowing that, like, one's going on ahead, and you have to not only hide it, but you have to, like, just keep moving on from that.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises.
And also their dead body is literally in your periphery at all times.
And
yeah.
will bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Also a bit terrifying how powerful he is at half strength. Yeah, that's also a thing.
Yeah.
He's at half fucking strength. He's been
fucking... old. No, he's old. He's got achy bones, and he's at half power. And the shit he fights you with, he put him standing on the back foot.
Fuck.
It makes me, I like that shade is not, can't even begin to hold a real candle. They can't be. Like, the actual Galul Jaja must be one of the fucking sickest fighters ever, and I demand an EX trial fight against him right now.
Also, they're practically conjoined twins. That shade is terrifying.
That shade is fucking sick,
Yeah.
and I want an even fucking stronger version.
She might have told someone what she was planning, but Wuklamot does not act without the best interests of her people in mind.
I want an ultimate reprise of fucking the Galul Jaja.
Oh my god. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the rite of succession. It is a shame he could not be here to bear witness to the end. A bittersweet celebration, to be sure, but I'm glad Wuklamot finally got the recognition she deserves.
Yeah.
Not that I was expecting the twins to say more about it, because at the end of the day, this is still like, it's still a celebration, but like,
yeah.
It's like, imagine, like,
yeah.
if one of them dies, it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, no.
Wuklamot was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tulihiolal is bright indeed. I have to remember, I'm 96, but this is still 95 quests. A friend went through that part, and I was trying to tell him Galul Jaja would have one-shotted Xenos. He was like, nah, until the fight with the Echo.
Yeah.
Okay,
meanwhile, back here. Yes, heel. What a coiffed hair.
Weber man.
Friendship.
Yeah.
Imagine if this was like an hour ago, like before this, and he just walks in, these two just shank him. Before he fixed it.
And it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
This man is over 100 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Because
he had to have been at least in his 20s or like late teens
30s.
when 30s. Oh wow, yeah.
Because he's been because Kenran was a sailor for a while.
How long can Ro live?
Apparently into past 100, despite fighting, being his whole life being combat. He spent 80 years and he fought and got Valley Garmonda.
Yeah.
Like
What's gonna happen here though? Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, never mind.
That's a good question about how long Ro lived.
Well, until someone fucking swoops down and kills them, that's when. Fuck. I was gonna say, I was like, I have the Eorzea Encyclopedia, and I think it has the life expectancy for each of the races, but yeah.
How long does a Ro live? Depends if they're in themselves or not.
I don't know, someone trying to assassinate them? Not very long.
Yeah. Anyway, no. Kenton Ram and Galul Jaja are fucking old.
Yeah. God, fuck. Even greater, even brighter.
You get an orchestrion from this one.
Oh.
Wow.
Wuklamot has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow
I believe
Dawn
they
servant.
founded Tuliolol 60 years ago, so
80.
yeah, pretty old.
They said it was 80.
80 years, so that's when the war stopped. That's when Tuliolol was founded.
Yeah, they're old. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wuklamot secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tulihiolal will prosper under their care.
Yeah, Kona coming in and blowing up his own fucking town would be like,
oh yeah,
I'm not acclaimed anymore, I guess.
I was like,
so anyway,
that was an oh shit moment there.
Kona is all. Listen, if there's anyone who is most loyal to helping out Wuklamot, it's Kona. There's no one else that's more on their side.
Everyone, thank you for coming. I can see you all perfectly up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles.
She's embarrassed. That's funny.
Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamachi. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Aww. It's be my honor, Lamachi. It'll take a bit of getting used to. Just because of how polite Polo is. Thank you, it means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamachi. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way.
The twins' family just keeps getting larger and larger. Imagine inviting over Muklamat for like fucking Christmas or some shit.
Fuck it.
And the parents, the mother's super hyped, the dad's like, who the fuck is that? What do you mean this is the ruler of an entire continent?
I can just, for some reason, there's a really old, like, I think it was when Vine was still a thing. The person is now just doing like YouTube stuff. And I remember they're Dominican, Puerto Rican, or at least Dominican. And it's only gonna be funny in context, but I can imagine where it's like, because the twins are all like, the twins came here as like a break from fixing Garlemald and are probably gonna go back to Garlemald after all this. And then it's just like, hey, Wuklama, you want to come to Garlemald for like fucking Eorzean Christmas or some shit? And then she's like, yeah, sure, okay. And then she's fucking freezing her ass off because she's just been here her whole life and it probably doesn't fucking snow here. There's still lots to say.
She's freezing the snow, like all like shivering. She looks up and is like, what the fuck is that? And she points to the fucking Tower of Babel.
And everyone is like, so who's the kid?
So who's this kid?
There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Polo? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then.
What a beautiful day for the Dawn Servant. Ground.
It's fucking foggy. Alright, let's see. I don't believe I saw Ken and Rem in attendance, did you? No, he did not. Lamachi?
She's trying.
Yeah. Don't worry about us. Go and have fun with Wook or Lamachi. She'll always be Wook Lamat to me, no matter how important she gets. I like how, like, Arenvel had his own little name, but then he was like, he told Gruul, like, no, Arenvel. It's Arenvel. And it's like, oh, okay, Arenvel.
I wonder what that name could be, and if it's a fucking painful mouthful.
No, we actually heard it. He called him by it before Arenvel was like, just Arenvel. So it's probably on the wiki.
Probably. Don't look it up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. But it was said. Actually, I might as well just go. Damn it. I was like, maybe I'll teleport somewhere closer, and it's like, there is nowhere closer. This is closer.
Where's the ride? This is the ride.
Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos. And not just for a snack, I promise. Wookawu and Mablu should be there. Alrighty. Okay, he's over there.
Bye.
Whee!
It's okay. Wuklamat knows that we can't suffer from fall damage.
It's fine. There she is. She's fine. Feel like taking the short way.
Fall damage more like skill issue.
Just pot hole.
Parkour! Jump crashes through the roof.
It's only parkour in that we're jumping.
What else is it?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Usually you're trying to get somewhere and usually higher plane when you parkour.
Nah.
Nah. Dawn Servant Wuklama, words cannot express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities.
I love him.
Ugh, but I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I order you to not bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could be more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wuklamat become Dawn Servant Polo. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign.
Commemorative sales campaign.
A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true test as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste of celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tulihiolad has to offer, in Jacques Tural, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I'd be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wuklamat will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Foljeton around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears. I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy in a company of a moblin and a pair of Yaqui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy. Got it.
Also, apparently it snows here in Urukapacha.
Ah, enjoy the... Well, yeah, up the mountains, that makes sense, yeah. It still gets cold there. It's still a mountain.
Thin air cold. Makes you wonder how the Yukoi evolved to be that way. In such an environment where being large is probably a detriment.
Well...
They are so thin.
I feel like what surprises me more isn't how big they are. Because the bigger they are, the easier it is actually to retain body heat. It's that they're hairless.
Yeah, that... Yeah.
They should be hairy. They should be very hairy. They should look like fucking Yetis.
I'm kind of surprised they aren't.
That's the thing that gets me the most. Because, like, for example, elephants are fucking hot. They're very warm. And when you put them in a cold environment, that's where you have a woolly mammoth. It's cold, I'm big, I'm hairy now. But, like, with the Yaqui, again, you'd think that they'd get hairy. Especially because they're really not wearing a lot. And this metal, in the cold, just gets fucking colder. So, like, again, it's interesting. Yeah. Hot friend, Rock is grateful for this meet again.
It's Rock.
Dawn Servant, Polo, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey into Tulihiolal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned.
Oh.
The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come in mass, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Polo. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. Ooh. With the feet of pots, the feet of proof, and the feet of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tulihiolal I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kazumauka and the Yaqui of Sherwalger Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Sherwalger come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words.
Okay.
I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been allowed to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworns is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try to find Hunmuruk. The Jbrox Rocks? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too.
Yeah, that's right. Firmager was one of the big eight. That went around with the dog. From there.
That just freaking reminds me of the fucking Pokemon Girder, fucking something else, and Conkeldurr, and I'm just like, I fucking hate these Pokemon.
My favorite evolution line: murder.
It was like Girder, something-dur, and then Conkeldurr, I think, was the last one.
No, I think Girder was the last one. Conkeldurr was the first one. Something else was that.
No, Girder was the first one.
The
name just got more complicated.
And yet not complicated at all.
Girder. Hold on, it's Gur and then Dur. Oh no, wait, you're right. Girder is the second one. It's Timber, Girder, and Conkeldurr. There we go.
All right, Timber.
Metal. And Timber's got a little wood. It's got a wood thing. Girder has literally a fucking girder.
Conkeldurr's got concrete pillars.
And then Conkeldurr has the fucking concrete fucking pillars.
That's so stupid. I hate Pokemon.
And I think it's actually, funny enough, I think it's actually pronounced Conkeldurr.
Conkeldurr.
But I don't fucking care.
Conkeldurr is better.
Conkeldurr sounds funnier and sounds stupider. Because it's stupid.
It's like how Delibird looks like delivered. Like Delibird.
Delivery bird.
Instead of Delibird, it's Delibird.
Yeah. You must think my attendance incongruous to such an auspicious occasion. Yet, as Atrak of Mamuk, I have a duty to present the goodwill of my people. What about Mom? What a wonderful variety of foods and flavors they have here. I must be sure to bring some home for the others. Like a Latina mom! Like a Latina mom! I'm gonna bring some for everybody. That's such a Latina mom thing. I love that.
Okay.
My mom used to fucking do that. Whenever they would go to parties and stuff and I wouldn't go for whatever reason, my mom would always come home with a fucking plate covered in foil and be like, Mija, I brought you some. Mija, I brought you some. And then if I did go, but my brother didn't, then she'd do the same thing for my brother. And she'd be like, my son,
do that too.
Yeah, so my son or my daughter, it's free food! It's free food!
It's food that's free, take it.
It's free, that's food! It's food that's free! It's free, that's food.
It's free, that's food.
My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamat. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so. But big events like this make me wonder, you know, what my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you've become. If only I knew, though. I owe you my thanks as well.
Not that I would know, I'm only assuming.
Not that I would fucking know. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I mean, I didn't tell anybody. I did not tell a soul. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. He's a good boy. We promise.
He's...
I'm sure
we
he'll
just gave him an impossible mission, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Kerenrem anywhere? Or Tankwa, that is. Kerenrem, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assume he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tankwa, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk.
Where's Bakul Jaja? He's hiding because he can't look you in the eye yet.
He's hiding like a little kid. Wuklamat may have realized her goal, but I hope you'll continue to be a friend to her. Alright, Winged Walk is all the way over there.
All the role quests.
Yeah, at some point the freaking story is gonna stop me from like progressing and be like, can you do all those now?
Once you hit 100, that's when I'd say you just power through those.
Is it like Shadowbringers though, where it's like, hey, you gotta do
If
these?
you do, yeah. You also don't get your outfit at 99 if you don't do it.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. We're at 3:30, so we've still got at least 2 hours that we can keep doing things. Let's see. I'm good to take a quick detour and do some of these role quests. Just because I think, let's see, the string of things. This is level 90. I'm at level 96. I can probably do the first two at the very least.
3.
3? Okay, even better. Yeah, let's
Pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick little detour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lynn's,
No.
I can't wait to see the reaction of the mouse. I have no idea what the healer's gonna be like. Well, I do, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
I just want to take this quick detour because I feel like in getting the...
I'm already in the next cutscene, so rip I suppose.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna see where it takes me really quick. Because I had thought about doing them off stream, and I had also thought about doing them on stream, and I kind of just never really made a decision. Well, these should be quick. Balbrinda, if you were planning on selling services to me, don't mind me, my shizla. Looking for a Turali woman named Lushkana. She made the crossing with us, trying to retrieve some sort of treasure, as I recall. I told her Hawker's Alley was her best bet for the latest chatter, so you may find her wandering thereabouts. Keep an eye for a Huron lass with a red tunic carrying a spear on her back. She can't have gone far. Speak with her. Where is she? She's over there. Okay, she's closest to the Fishers Guild. Okay, that's on the way. Oh, fuck. Where the hell do I go? Through here? No? Where the fuck do I go? Okay, I got it. Okay, I see it now. He's up there. Fucking hate Limsa.
Too vertical.
It's like fucking Boston. Fucking Boston ass place. Thank you.
I just imagine everyone there with a Boston accent instead of a pirate one.
Not that far off. Hello there, stranger. How can I help you? Pine sent you to help, did she? Seeing as I've hit something of a dead end, your timing couldn't be better. Suppose proper instructions are in order then. I am Loshkana of Jacques Tural, and you are? Pleasure to meet you, Polo. With that, we're strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much Pine's already told you, but I assume you'd want to hear more about the day of the theft. My father and Pine had just set a trap using one of the heartstrings toxins, and were on our way to return the treasure to its resting place. But an evil presence stirred in the wilds that night. Mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase, and condolences now in my home village. The culprits' faces eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man and a woman's. They recognized neither, so they're certain they weren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the heartstring. Rukavu said that they're part of the passage of the Unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I could ascertain the cause of the recent blinding incidents that have occurred there. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. Thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming. When you're from no remote village like mine, the few I've attempted to speak with were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, look ready to take on the world, or at least the city. I'm sorry to ask you this after we met, but could you help me gather the latest hearsay in the markets? Many, many thanks. I'll search for quieter districts for clues in the meantime. Hopefully you'll get something along the way. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Gather information around Hawker's Alley. Well, thankfully it's not too fucking far.
Yep.
Could've just gone to fucking Hawker's Alley and been closer. Not the company chest, stupid. Recent chaos in the markets? Something. Okay, there's one down here. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah.
We use hawk tools on.
Alrighty. Speak with the sunny yellow jacket. Okay, they're actually also close to the Fisherman's Guild. Okay, I might actually have to go there. Maybe I'll know where I'm fucking going this time. There we go.
Maybe.
So it'd be good, you're Polo, aren't you? The Polo? It's an honor to meet the realm's vaunted hero up close. Is there aught I can assist you with? I hear all sorts on my rounds, so if it's information you're after, you've come to the right person. Oh yes, the serial blindings. They're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in a red came all this way a few moments ago to ask about the very same. I take it you two are acquainted? Ha, I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victim brought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, and temporarily lost all vision, same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen in the south of the Octant, so I'm headed there next to follow their trail. You're welcome to join me if it'll help your investigation. Okay, I have to... No, fuck.
You would be by doing an episode shitty, it just made you go blind.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the Aetherite, and that's actually a quicker way than fucking navigating this area. Fuck this place. Why is it gotta be fucking Limsa? Charlie Maiden. You have a quest. What are you offering? Oh, okay, Sage. Okay. Alright, never mind.
You also can pick up Dancer here.
Oh, I've already picked up Dancer.
Okay.
I just haven't done anything with it. Ailing citizen. He's paralyzed. We gotta do something, but I've no talent for healing magics. I don't have any spine drops on me. Perhaps Ezuna might do the trick? I was like, oh shit. Okay, I do use this. I'm healed? I'm healed. I'll thank the 12, and you lot, of course. Excellent work, Polo. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell us what transpired here before we found you? It was awful. Just awful, I tell you. I was just minding my own fucking business. I was walking home after another arduous day at work, minding my own business, when a Lalafellan merchant suddenly called out to me. You, my good man, look exhausted, he said. Why not soothe your weary spirit and empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserved it. It was a tempting sales pitch, but wasn't keen to gamble on potentially cursed fruit. Sensing my apprehension, he proudly declares his merchandise is safe to eat. It's FDA approved. He sounded sincere enough, took a bite of the apple himself. No tainted fruit here, he boasted, just normal, honest-to-goods produce. And then I took a bite out of that same fucking apple.
Thankfully, COVID-19 hasn't hit Eorzea yet.
He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount. It all seemed well.
Reasonable discount.
I bought the fucking... That is, until I took my first bite, the numbness spread through my body like wildfire. I collapsed to the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit had suddenly betrayed me, yet I know not how. As well, the woman's shrill laughter echoed in the few yams away, and the vendors soon followed. I never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business. Between her laughing fits, she made mention of a heartstring or some such. You cut off a little bit, Lynn. I think it cut off after the first word.
Yeah.
I think we just heard stupid.
Basically.
Well, you poor dear, and this woman you mentioned, you're positive she spoke the word
I was just marveling at how dumb they are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
As surely as the wind blows, for mercy neither she nor her vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they've certainly stolen my dignity. I hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them. This is dangerous fruit we're dealing with. First blindness, now paralysis? But first things first, I should escort this man home. If you mind to pursue the perpetrators further, then have care out there. Alrighty.
I found a funny cactar.
Oh, you got no Triceratops! They got no Triceratops!
Oh yeah, they do. Little trike.
Oh, no dinosaur!
Look how cute it is.
It's Sarah!
Yeah, it is.
That's so cute. It's just called Trike. It's fucking... I want a dinosaur. I love dinosaurs. Okay, let me accept this quest and then that's it. And then I'll go back to Tulihiolal. Hey, Polo, can you spare a moment? I'll try to start on a positive note. The good news is that there have been no further incidents involving poisoned fruit. I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conducive to tracking down our thieves. Despite my best attempts, my investigation's at a standstill. Polo! I bring news from the Coral Tower. A Lalafell men matching the description of that fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a Huron woman. It seems they're making for Aleport. We've increased patrols of late, so if I had to guess, the culprits are finding it harder to operate within the city, because we forced them to withdraw for the time being. Aleport, you say? That's on this island, isn't it? Yes, that's right. It's possible to go on foot, but the ferry by the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there. While we Yellow Jackets must continue to keep an eye on things, it's reassuring to know an adventurer of Polo's caliber is on the case. If you plan to pursue the suspects, Aleport's your best bet. That said, I should get back to work. It was an honor to meet you and your friend Polo. Safe travels to you both, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me. The city's protectors place so much trust in your abilities. I'm lucky to have you on my side. When I first set sail for Eorzea, I feared I'd never see the heartstring again, but we're one step closer to bringing it home. Hi, Cerberus. How we doing? In any event, we'll best find our way to the port town before the pair of troublemakers defiles another fruit supply. I'll go on ahead and take the ferry. Meet me in Aleport once you're ready.
Aleport.
All right, let's go back to Tuliholal.
Yeah, I put a picture of the funny cactar in the stream chat.
Funny cactuar. Oh yeah, this fucking shit.
It looks really weird.
Yeah, Napolitender fabuloso.
He did. What a name.
Alright, let's go to the heckin'... The hell? Oh, okay. Even greater, ever brighter. Okay, that's just the... Yeah.
That's, yeah, good. We'll come on back.
Well, yeah, I do have to go get Wuklamot back. To the celebration for my birthday today? Happy birthday!
Hey, happy birthday.
Sister-in-law made nachos and they were real good. Oh, hell yeah, nachos.
Nice.
Speak with Coral while accompanied by Wuklamot. Yeah, let me just go fucking grab her, I guess. Good thing you're right there. Hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulichola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Tural.
Yeah.
Which, as I recall, you get to see.
It's time for the other place.
Adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
I know you're playing me, but you're right.
I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you.
How much gratitude? Because I could use a house here.
Well,
oh man, the fucking
better get
Tulihiolal
going.
housing.
I need to start learning all my official dog
Nope.
servant duties.
Unironically, I would do everything in my power to be able to buy a house in Tuliola.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to share
this
what my
place
old
is
man
great.
says about the Golden City too. Once he
Definitely gonna
tells me.
take a couple patches if people haven't already been
Till then,
asking.
Feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth, that is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it. And by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
That is the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
About the fucking loot.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The
Oh,
person I
boy.
intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Is it Aaronvel time?
Is it time for me and Aaronvel to have our life-changing character arc adventure?
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
Okay, bye-bye.
It's my time with the Nesquik rabbit. Let's go.
All right, Aaron, time to make you the Dusk Master.
Yeah. Jacques Tarab. Oh, so this place is called Yaktaral because the Yakhoi conquered it.
Yak the culture.
Yak de Kulcha.
Touch us soon. I love you.
You're such a fucking goober.
Such a fucking goober. Go freaking Graha Blast.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
I love her. She's so fucking
She's so cute.
goofy. She's such a goofy fuck.
Although the delivery on that last line could have been a bit better. She didn't have to go friends to the end. Like, no, just friends to the end. You just said it again. You didn't have to go, eh.
That was
But
their
again,
that was the take they
direction.
decided to go with.
That's the take. I feel like that's one of those moments where it's like, you took that take? Yeah. I wouldn't, that take was a choice.
Oh, if there's some like marks,
Yeah.
so you got more marks.
It's the
And
thing
so-
of when you listen, as far as I know, almost I think most of the VAs that were introduced in Dawntrail were I think LA and New York based. At least when I hear Senna Breyer's performance, I can kind of tell that whoever directed her definitely told her to go with a more video gamey approach. Because I felt like there were times where Wuklamot's performance is very, I know we'll do it together, guys. With the power of friendship, we will persevere. It's that very, like, it's still good. It's still fine in some cases, but it's still very, like,
Yeah.
it's not like Star Rail's direction where I can actually see people talking like this to some extent. But that's LA directors versus like UK directors, where I feel like the UK directors, like, it sounds like people talk that way, you know? It feels more natural the way they perform. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Jactural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Aww. Dawntrail equestrian roll. Okay. Aaronville time. There you go. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky deep cenote. Okay, what's going on over there?
Oh man, who's that?
By the shadow, that's probably Zerul, I'm guessing, but
What? Serologia, but he didn't have 7 keystones or whatever.
but he could have stolen them if Ken and Ram took them.
Hello, Serologia. Bitch.
This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Oh, he just also had keystones.
You never know.
Yeah, so they just stole them. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need to worry. I have this. Whatever this is. I have liberated the key from the Dawn servant's vault.
Yeah,
you alone
simply
have the
be
means.
the one you wish to see in the world.
Oh, okay, never mind. Liberate the key from the Dawn servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. The right, your birth, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be.
So what's in it for you though?
Oh yeah, he wants something out of this. It's working.
Fine.
Someone there?
This...
Oh, can you hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so?
An expression. I don't like it.
Yeah. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. I'm gonna kill you first, though. Promise. Why? Like, nah, I don't feel like sharing it. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange. Oh, it's gonna ask something from him. It's gonna ask him to do something.
Yeah. So yeah, that happened.
Alrighty. To be
and
fair,
that thing will be, let me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Free me from the jar. Probably.
The long road to Jacques Toural. Iron Barrel is ready to set off. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Jacques Toural is a wonder in its own right. I have it.
Honestly, if you're sealed like that, why wouldn't you say literally anything to convince some idiot to let you out?
Open the funny gate. So I looked into it. The red and green feathered one. That's the fending outfit. The purple one is the DPS outfit.
Oh.
I'm just sitting here like, man.
Idiot killed his attendant before verifying anything the mysterious voice said.
Yep.
Shall we then?
I'm gonna go in the big funny bridge, like in Pokemon.
Well, hell yeah.
The bridge just goes on fucking forever.
Damn.
It's a bridge literally from one continent across the ocean to another continent.
It's the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah. Behold, my favorite part.
Ooh.
So where's Gilgamesh?
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each
And now we're in Texas.
Declaration of hope and ambition.
We're in Yeehaw Land. That's just straight up a Wild West town.
We're in El Paso.
Welcome to Shaloni.
Shaloni, baloney. We're in Baloney Land.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Choo choo.
Hot. It literally says saloon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Polo wasn't Polo, she would make a baloney joke.
Way to the train station.
Hey.
I'm just gonna assume Gallon makes one instead.
Yeah. Hey, that was a big old buffalo.
And your own buddies. You know, funny faces.
Yeah, they do.
Probably gonna take us to the Aetherite.
Welcome to the Native American named regions. Sounding regions.
Short on Ronik? Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ronik have been acting strange of late.
Oh hey, fantasy American bison.
Yep.
Yep.
More easily spooked than otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Retin proven bothersome work. Okay. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we are in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronik that have given us trouble. Other wildlife show signs of aggressions too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both to Ronik on a safer trip.
That won't be a problem.
Heh.
Yeah.
Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife.
No.
I mean, I may be a little bit concerned.
But the Roni, Karen fell. The Roni.
Actually, I may be a little bit concerned. As well you should. Glad to see at least one of you've got some sense. Well, I'm more so concerned because I care about what's making them aggressive all of a sudden, not because I'm actually scared. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time while we're waiting. I take it you're heading to, Huswatwi, then. I'll have a man bring the Ronik over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Okay.
Hello. If you look over to your right, there's sabatenders and tumble crabs.
Tumble crab. Oh.
Tumble claw, but it's a crab that's covered in fucking plants.
Tumbleweed.
Yeah. Welcome to Yeehaw Town.
Oh.
Where they yee and haw.
Cactus fruit.
Yep.
I heard cactus fruit is actually really yummy.
Yeah, it is. I want to have it more.
Right, Aetherite got. Oh, right over there. Yeah, it's a little cactuar. Bar.
You enjoying Yeehaw Town?
He's cute.
Yeah.
I remember there were a bunch of people that like, you know, those sort of people that like you're trying to like enjoy the idea of a new expansion, and they're like, "What is this Western town? We don't want colonizers," and it's like, shut up,
Yeah.
shut up. Let's have a fucking little dumb Yeehaw town. Yeah.
Current here.
Current here.
Oh, a current here? Okay, one sec.
I could change my Chocobo's color. I'm not sure how.
Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop or 3. We already went through it, Annabelle. Why are we going through it again?
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Does he expect you to follow the road straight down and not go around?
Well, no.
Hey!
Oh, that's a lot of posters.
Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
Trouble in Yeehaw Town?
Oh, the cats.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Everyone here is a fucking machinist.
For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you
This is the
had.
first time
They
I think
said
we've heard the word.
shit.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we heard him actually, like, for real swear.
They've said only shite at times, so like this is like an American accent.
Yeah, welcome to America land.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Hey, we wouldn't say teat, we'd say tit.
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekoa. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
It's so weird hearing American accents in this game.
It's kind of crazy hearing American accent.
I know!
If I were you.
Ha ha ha.
Hey, of course Justinian's here.
Is that?
Oh, that he is.
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekoa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute, you sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
Of Ronek shit. I can just imagine the casting call. Must be able to roll their R's.
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
No Tulihiola, I'll stand off here.
God, it felt like watching Machinima.
I wasn't expecting to see
yeah.
your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Everyone has such strange accents here.
It's all cod, isn't it?
Right?
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural.
It's going to be very, very weird if we return to your home and nobody talks like you.
What brings you north?
I am not ready. I am not ready to wonder where the bloody hell your accent comes from. How very like you.
We already had or E and J.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
He gave me so much money for fighting him.
I didn't give shit.
But for now, I shall be moving on.
I mean, you got experience, right?
I got half an experience.
Try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
Wait, you can eat those?
Yeah, you can.
What?
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
You've just been eating them in the wild.
Huh?
You've just been killing and eating them out in the wild.
He's just been killing and eating fucking cactuars.
Oh yeah, you can eat cactus when you prep
Oh
it,
yeah,
right?
I know you can. Just pick off the needles, and again, there's fucking fruit growing off of them.
Yeah, yeah. Make
It's
sure
just-
you follow these.
It's just funny to think this fucking idiot going about fucking killing cactuars and then fucking roasting them over a fire with some fucking salt.
Yeah.
No sooner do we set out that we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dustwatch has their work cut out for them. So as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. Dueling? The people of Shaolani rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Lance Guard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under the ruler's authority. All of which to say is that, unless a lengthy stay at the jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. You get me a sweet muffin.
You can't fucking imprison me. And
They
those bars with
couldn't
their
shoot me
shit.
if they tried.
Absolute fucking devastation would rain upon this shit town.
Double claw weed. Ronic fleece. Ah. Napolitender tuna. Harvested from the body of a Napolitender. Its flesh is watery yet sweet.
You saw what a meteor did to the Mamol lands. I'll do it again.
Heh. Cobalt
Oh yeah,
tungsten.
the cobalt weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cobalt
the they're all cool. So you know, remember the Skaven armor from like Stormblood?
Yeah.
Kind of that from some of the coffers here.
Okay.
I'm pretty the
Oh,
cobalt.
mahogany
Rates,
green, yeah.
pretty sure the cobalt. Let me double check. Cobalt.
Tradecraft gear. Land. Oh, it's a recolor of this.
I'm sorry, no. I'm thinking of the next armor set. This stuff is more.
Oh, this
Okay.
is cute. Oh, this is cute for
Yeah.
gatherers.
I'm thinking of the next
Leather
one. My
jacket.
bad.
That's okay. Okay, I gotta remember these are here when I get my crafter and gatherer to this area.
Actually, that reminds me. Let me check something. Nope, all trash. Cool.
Oof.
That's okay. I have script gear, so of course it's going to be bad. But still, I wanted to believe. Ooh, my leg that.
Annabelle would not dither about for long. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronik by now. I'll go on ahead and check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come in and find us when you've had your fill. $511 yams to the northeast.
Ronik.
When I think about it, it's the first time I've traveled with only a single companion. It makes for fewer complications. Alright. Unruly wildlets are the only source
Even
of...
having the American music is so strange.
It's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Round them all up's easier than said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thanks for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then,
Oh no,
set off. I'll see you on your way.
Fucking bandits will accost us on the road. Okay.
Oh no. Annabelle's are so much bigger than mine.
You have a teeny tiny Ronik.
This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you.
This is your first time, huh?
So tiny. I continue to be struck by how much Shaolani has changed.
I do like the aesthetic
Shaolani.
of this lane.
Yeah.
Seeing those cerulean oil jacks in the distance pisses me off, though.
The time we
Can't place
visited,
my finger on why.
wasn't just here several years ago. Wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turned to Nepala tenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to be nutritious and delicious. Getting water kind of sucks here. Eat fruit. See that hole there? There might be some hope to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. Can't really drink that. The Wallachui, meanwhile, show great reverence for ceruleum and its blue flames.
Look, it's the reference.
Yeah.
Ceruleum, you say?
But that is a discussion for another time. We're here.
We're here in funny train yard.
Good thing for these Ronik.
That would certainly help the Garlean rebuilding project.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. There's not much ceruleum left in Garlemald. They've freaking mined most of it.
If you just have cerulean in math.
Maybe the Wallach will be willing to talk about it.
Yeah, no sooner do we dismount, as long as you don't touch the mountain. No sooner did we dismount in the next passage, our passengers are already on their way. We really are short on Ronik.
The bison are kind of
Now then.
hard to come by all of a sudden.
Yeah. Like someone keeps killing and eating them all. Anyhow, this is Sheshenawezi Springs. Perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloani. People here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change came to Huthatwi was surprising enough. But this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor.
Teacher.
Iate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tural. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Blue hair, pronouns. Alrighty.
One of them that are blue hairs.
Oh, here's the weird armor sets of this region. The fucking Mad Max armor.
Hey.
I'm not kidding with you. I'm not fucking with you.
The leather
Try it on.
suit.
I fucking see it. Yeah, no, I've seen this.
Offending one has a pink mohawk.
This looks horrible.
Uh-huh.
And then the healers get a little visor. Hope you like Hope you like the fucking RoboCop
I'm not
visor.
kidding. It's literally a gimp suit.
I look like a biker with this outfit.
Complete with a gimp mask.
Oh my god. The caster top.
Yeah. Dude, check out every set is horrifying.
The healer top is the same, just brown.
Just brown.
I hate this. Thanks, I hate it.
None of the other outfits look even. It's all pretty fucking.
If there is a glam version of these pants, maybe for Dark Knight.
Well, let's take a look.
There probably is. You can usually craft a glam version of sometimes of certain things.
These are all dyeable.
Healer head is a BDSM blindfold. Meanwhile, the caster head is a gimp mask.
I was gonna say this is more like this more gives RoboCop vibes, but maybe it's because I'm too innocent. Maybe I'm too innocent. I see RoboCop.
I want to live in a world like yours.
I'm just like, oh, I look like RoboCop.
Look at the caster hat.
Oh no, I've seen it. That's a gimp suit. I'm talking about the healer thing. Oh, your glow's red. Acacia Signum. Okay. Round brush. Ah, it glows. The paint tip glows. That's cute. And where's the Viper? Titanium, gold, saber fangs. Oh, wow.
Let's take a look. See here.
Yeah, I mean, some of the weapons look nice. Oh shit, that bow. Have you seen the bow, Anthony?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That gives fucking the monsters from Starship Troopers. It gives that vibe. Okay.
Yeah, the bugs.
Yeah, the buggies. Buggies. Okay, let's look for blue hair. I mean, here's one. But this is a man.
You really come to appreciate how rare it is to see American references in games when you actually do see it, and it just feels wrong somehow.
Ah, there we go. Blue-haired Shetona. Hello. Blue-haired Banui. Yes, I'm Iate, and who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Ellen Aaronvel, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke. Really, only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Eleneshpia.
Yep.
Elena, what now? No, she wouldn't say it like that. What would they call you here?
I would.
fucking face, like... Alright, alright. I was born Eleneshpia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Vieira conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. I mean, it is a little bit easier to say. A homecoming? You know I've been thinking of paying the old stamping, wow! You know I've been thinking of paying the old
Blue hair
stamping
and
grounds
dead
to visit
name?
myself.
Wow.
Wow. It would be good to see, Kasiwa again.
You what?
She's the finest archer I know. Eleneshpia's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iate, even among the Shetona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kahuya, but her skills at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among the Galua Jaja's traveling companions, after all. Oh. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Eleneshpia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Iate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? I've known you since you were a baby.
Yeah.
No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? It's part of the rite of succession. I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'd be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Banui. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kahuya. Kasuya, yeah. Help, I need help. I'm not gonna know how to say that name until I actually fucking hear it.
Kakiwa.
Kakiwa? Okay.
Yeah, apparently I'll said it before.
Okay, I must have forgotten then. What's that about?
The mother thing was dropped just now, though.
Yeah, we'll investigate just now. We'll investigate now. Yeah.
We'll investigate now to get away from this fucking conversation.
Woo.
Where'd you guys go? I was just behind you.
Woo.
Oh, there you are. Look what I found. Fending sucks.
What's
Oh my
that?
fucking god.
An excuse to leave? I'm on my way.
It's so
This is
spiky.
It's the fending outfit.
Wow.
I know.
And
it's
no,
so,
and no,
it's so
the dye channels do not change the mohawk.
Of course. Oh, that's a wasted opportunity.
Yeah. Oh, that is though. Honestly.
It's better without the fucking helmet. I'm gonna be real with you. But
Yeah,
this whole armor set just screams,
So-
"Don't fucking touch me!
Yeah.
Don't touch me!" Some of that gear is questionable. Again, I'm sure they thought about Mad Max when they fucking made it.
No,
but
they
it's,
definitely did.
man, but I hate it.
The weapons do not match the aesthetics of any of these outfits at all.
No.
The sword is not conducive to this.
Interesting.
And no, the dye channels don't change the light either.
Oh, probably not. Yeah. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
No doubt these are the infamous local bandits.
I'm getting rid of all these fucking items now. I just bought them to show off because I was curious.
Oh my god. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed.
Getting these
It's
out of
Namika,
fucking-
Wuklamat's nursemaid. Aaron
Namika, what the fuck you doing here?
How many closer will slit her throat from ear to ear?
Uh-huh.
Wait, what?
If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on. Did he say this is Wuklamat's nursemaid?
Why did she call him Aaronville?
Did she? I mean, oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Well,
It could
actually,
be
I
a
don't
thing
know.
where she just knows to call him that. Maybe she was told.
Maybe. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this.
You're not gonna deal with this. You're gonna die here.
Please, you have to give it back. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. I can't fucking fight.
Oh, we can.
Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs.
You'll do what now?
We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Oh, you're very welcome to try.
Greater beings than you could ever understand have tried and failed miserably. You are actual dirt beneath my boots. You are going to die here. I'm gonna find a merchant to sell this shit. There it is. There you are.
Alright, let's keep going.
Now think about what you've done.
Now think about what you've done in the ethereal sea.
Oh wait, have I licked this aetherite yet? No, I have not licked it. Hold on, I gotta go lick it.
You fucking...
I forgot! Forgot to lick it.
At least it's safe to get a center of an ether, right? It feels good to be back in my actual outfit instead of whatever the fuck that was.
It is definitely an interesting set of... someone likes it. Good on them.
It's not a bad outfit. It's just you get it's like Whiplash, right? Seeing that in this game, just wham.
Yeah. Again, it's like usually when it comes to like the clothing, the armor sets.
It feels like it has to be a mod, but it's not.
It's like you look at the armor sets and you're like, because you know like the first couple armor sets are always going to be like some of them are going to be recolors and some of them are actually going to be new. And yeah, it's just that armor set that I'm just like, this was in fact a choice. This is a cemetery. Can I go inside the building? No. I need to worry, she's fine. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you? A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wook Lamont. I see. Close as you two were, I could only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wook Lamont crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much.
Oh right, she was there when we started the right of succession.
Yeah, no, she was there. She was someone we talked to. I told her as much of my plans to return home to Yusulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin in my name, if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. Of course, we're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I have put myself in harm's way for less.
Literally nothing.
She's right, she has. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Polo will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps it should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should.
What the fuck do you mean here, Phil?
You're just a little bit too brutal at times.
When have I, Nihilus Nocturne, ever gone horrifyingly overboard against someone?
You dare ask?
I'd like to have some examples.
I don't know where to start.
I've only ever used the proper and expected amount of force against my enemies.
That feel when you ask that just because you want to hear someone say all the crazy shit you've done. Oh, memories.
Low key, yeah.
Like, do you want a reminder of all the atrocities you've committed?
Listen, it's not a war crime if Geneva doesn't exist. I don't call them atrocities, I call them reasonable uses of lethal force.
Yeah. Alright, let me just quickly check some stuff.
Listen, Tyrol never had a Genova convention.
I don't know if you actually type Geneva or Genova, but I'm happy to text speech of Genova.
Genova.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me close this. I don't know why this is open. Alright. Don't know what to say. I can see why Wicklemot put so much faith in you both. My little cursor. Before anything else, let's see her back to Shishawazi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with a Yate there to keep an eye on her, we would have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Okay. Couple yams to the north. Northwest. To the west.
Hey, I'm gonna be away from the keyboard for a while. I want to make myself dinner while I still have time.
Oh yeah, no, of course. Thankfully I made so much fucking dinner that I just have to reheat it. So much timber. Alrighty. So, right here, Lynn, there's an Aether current.
Mm-hmm.
289 yalms to the south. Guessing you found another one. Southwest. Okay. Go through this mountain path. Hey, found another one. Ah, shit. Wait, hold on. I gotta get up here. Let's see, and then there's one here. And then you put here. So there's one down in the springs. $413 to the south. Okay, I was gonna say I'm about to
Oh hey, fabuloso.
Well, you found the funny cactuars? Okay, I'm definitely close to a current. Southwest. It's probably in this canyon somewhere. Probably. I think I know where it's gonna be though. Can't see shit. No veo nada, coño. Ah, there it is. What is here? They worship bone. Or it looks like they're worshiping bone.
97, 3 to go.
Let's see. To the northeast, which is up around there. So let me actually just go back to the springs. Oh wait, hold on. Let me mark the exact place. There you go. B. Well, you're on your way, actually. Lol, I didn't really have to put anything. Alright, let me go back to here, and then hit that other aether current, and then I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee so bad. Southeast. There it is. 23-headed tender. No, I just want the aether current. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No. Leave me alone. No. Taste of the Wilds. Is that the corn servant quest? Did I miss it?
I'm back. Let's see.
Let's see, hold on. History.
Everyone's gone.
No. Tastes like home.
Okay.
All right,
Bless you.
I'm gonna pee really quick. I gotta use the bathroom. Almost 5 o'clock. Like 10 minutes exactly. Mwah, just got back from work. Hi, Din Din. Heckin'. Just had to use the bathroom, and then what I ended up doing is I ended up taking out the
Hello,
leftovers.
Din Din.
I put the mashed potatoes in the warmer. I set up the saucepan with the gravy mix. I'm just gonna have it in the warmer there because it's just gonna warm it all up, and then while it's not gonna get it to boil, I'll just have to stir it. Alrighty. Let's heckin'. How many more aether currents? Shalani, only 5 more to find. That's fine. We can get to that in a second. We've got about 40 minutes, so we can keep going before we've gotta consider winding down for D&D tonight. Alrighty. Erenville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet means everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't even care if they knew. Makes me sick, but at least she's safe, and I know you set things right. Ooh, food. Wild banana blend. Ooh. I love banana smoothies. Creamy hot chocolate. Tender shortcake. Sliced Nepala tender tunas. This light and fruity dessert is the perfect summertime treat. Fruit and aloe jelly. Ooh. And then food, and then money. Monette. Monette even. Alright, let's go and recover the bracelet. While I have nothing but content for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Mook Lamont, we must be mindful of how our
And
actions
B4
might
high
reflect
tier
upon her.
food is apple pie.
Yeah. I doubt Namika would find joy in the gift, in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes down to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well, now that makes me think you're strong, really strong, are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tonantanyawi to the southeast. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking up the dried up veins there. Sounds like the perfect lair for bandits, not to mention the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. You'll be investigating that place? I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It'd be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. Alright, well, time to go there anyway. To the east. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. To the east. There is an aether current. I know it's the complete opposite direction, but it's an aether current. Not that far either.
I need that ether.
Fuck off, Kitcore! I don't want any. There it is. No, get away. I don't want any. Tap. Wait, hold on. Okay, thought it had something on it. Okay, this is the station. Okay, southeast. Further south. I'm not gonna go further southeast. We're gonna probably be here anyway soon at some point.
Right.
No, I can get there quicker just walking. Stop hitting me. You're so sweet. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. Yep, and of course they're dressed like fucking Mad Max.
You know, we told these guys are fucking yeehaw bandits. I don't know, dressing up like Fallout.
Huh. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? Question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings.
Is law enforcement incompetent in Yeehaw land?
Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside.
Yes.
If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep a watch for trouble. What? The Wild Wild West is exactly that. No.
That's right. How could this have happened?
Investigate the designated locations.
In Token Titan Yeehaw land.
Bandits will not notice you here. You may safely eavesdrop.
Hands on their hips.
As you lean in to listen, you can pick out a few voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dustwatch off our backs, huh? They're so lucky you aren't just Zeta flaring them. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right?
I'm just waiting for one of them to drop the fuck word.
Ah, that would make this game rated M.
Yeah, right. For some reason.
They can't use their one precious fuck for that. They gotta have someone profound fucking say it, like Alphino.
We all know Alice would be the one to say it.
I know, but that's why it has to be Alphino to say it. Even more reason why Alphino has to be the one to say fuck, because Alize absolutely fucking would. It's gotta be her. It's gotta be him.
Or Eonj.
Or Oriange, yeah. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all, you can tell him he can eat shit. Heh, how about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then.
The vulture. I just imagine your Andre just dropping a fuck you as he fucking kills somebody.
Nah. Hi, Aaronville. Bandits took the bracelet, maybe in this building. Have a listen and see what you can find. You lean to listen, you hear someone entering the room from the other side. I've brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? But it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again.
That's a fairly reasonable
boss,
response from a fucking bandit leader, honestly.
Oh yeah, no. If you stole it from a very prestigious person, it's like that can only belong to one fucking person. You stole it from them. I ain't want no fucking trouble. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. It's like, yeah, well, you want to steal valuables. You don't want to steal anything too valuable. Something that people will most likely actively look for.
The crushing irony of being a thief.
Yeah. And nothing too unique that if you carry it around, it just having it on you is incriminating. So were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits would have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for him. Did you hear anything else of note? Oops. Zakoa? That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture, their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed would prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. I'll storm their hideout. I can take them. No. We need to get him alone.
I absolutely could.
You're right. If we confront him with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. That is a name. Luatenin Yawawasa. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. That is a name.
That is a fucking mouthful.
Thank you for the mouthful. That's some Cumberfunker Sunkerson right there.
Yeah, whoa, what's up?
That's some Cumberfunker Sumberson right there. We don't need names this long. I'm sorry, please. Annabelle, please stop laughing at me. I can't say these words.
This many syllables ain't normal in Eorzea. There's so many consonants.
Annabelle, please, I'm so very, very white.
Look at me. It's even in my classmate, for fuck's sake.
Annabelle, please, I'm just a white mage.
So many white mages can't play basketball.
Okay.
I joke. There's some very prolific basketball players. There are many different colors.
I just think it's funny because it's like, again, these are very like, these sorts of names are definitely very Mesopotamian, very Mesopotamian like traditional South American. Like they're very indigenous rooted names.
These are all very American names, like Native American too.
Yeah.
All across North and South. This is supposed to be North America, by the way, if you haven't caught on yet.
Oh yeah, definitely. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging into the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yeheheseya, dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. Uh-huh, what? It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles a scent when burned. We can then lure the Yeheheseya to the bandit's hideout, flushing out the Vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask you to collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. You want me to go look for shite? And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches, see them filled, and I'll handle the rest. I never thought I'd be picking up feces a second time.
I had a gill for every time I had to do this for a fucking...
If I had a gill for every time they assigned the Warrior of Light to pick up feces, I would at least have 2 gill. Which is far too many.
Which is not a lot of gill, but it's insulting that it's happened more than once.
Find someone else to pick up shite. Well, let's go find it. Guess it's not going to find itself.
Let's find these fucking dragon-like whatevers.
Fucking looking up, picking up dragon caca. Hey, Triceratops!
Diamond doors. Look, it's the dragon-like bird creatures.
It's a pterodactyl!
Yeah, it is.
Actually, where did they find a lot of dinosaur fossils? Were they found in North America?
Let me double check.
Where did they discover the Triceratops and pterodactyl skeletons? Because if it's in North America, then that's actually really fitting as fuck. They're just dinosaurs.
So, Triceratops were found in Colorado.
Oh my god, I was right! Oh, about pterodactyls. Oh, fuck.
For pterodactyls, Germany.
Germany? Okay. Must be another kind of flying dinosaur that was at least found here, though.
Tyrannosauruses, however, Western North America.
Well, I don't see any T-Rexes. I see Triceratops.
Pterodon?
Pterodon? Oh, what about Pterodon?
Oh, Europe, South America, and Asia.
South America! There it is.
Yeah. Pterodons are different.
I love how I figured that out. I was like, why are the dinosaurs here? Wait a minute, where were the bones? They're pterodactyls. Hold on. Fucking, I'm an idiot.
Actually, they're pterodons.
Fucking, I'm an idiot. You know what I also could have done to avoid all this shit? Botanist.
Are you at least 5 levels below?
Okay.
Ha.
No, it's because I'm too low.
It's because you're not the right class.
Yeah. Well, getting here as a botanist would still be viable. Just I can't pick up the stuff. Survey the area, but no. Foul-smelling nest. Stupid pterodactyls shitting in your bed. And gingerly scoop them into your pouch.
There you go. 3 bags worth of this. I think there's a funny text description, but I can't remember for the life of me.
Let's find it. I ate a muffin. I didn't want to do that.
Just muffin that.
Yeah, well, he's a good muffin. Oh, it's probably in the key items. Leavings filled sack. A small hemp sack full to bursting with leavings. Though you pray to the 12, it doesn't actually burst. It's full of shit.
Don't.
It's almost bursting. What shit?
Please don't burst.
Please don't burst.
Please don't.
I don't want to have to pick this up. I'm not picking it up. You can even see the little inside of the furnace. Look at that. Look at that detail. They didn't have to do that.
Yeah. Welcome to the Mesa Pueblo area.
Well, hell yeah.
It's pretty fucking cool, actually. And look, they're all wearing blue of some kind.
Splash! Splash! Looks like you find pterodactyls everywhere, which makes them fly, which means they fly. Well, yeah. They would have just migrated other places.
Like how you've seen them as like flabby winged when there were very much feathered lizards all over the place and also glide through like trees and shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would love to see an imagining of that pterodactyls and pterodons with feathers.
Hmm.
We have fucking raptors with feathers and shit now. Like, we have evidence of that now.
Oh, yeah.
And T-Rexes are fucking chickens! They're the chickens are the direct result of a fucking Tyrannosaurus!
I love it. Chimkiums.
That's not even a question no more.
That's why if Tyrannosauruses still existed, they'd be delicious. Finished already, are we? Bit harder to cultivate, though. Excellent, this will do nicely. Unless we find a way to domesticate Tyrannosauruses. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbled claw fibers, dried Nopolatender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tonatenyawi. Ay, coño. Northeast. So on the way back. Oh, but northeast is that way. I'm going northwest.
You sure are. One day.
It's okay. I'm going to the direction of the quest, not the Aether Current.
One day you will learn.
Probably not. Probably not. I'm really bad. I'm really directionally challenged. Hi. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. I want the banana smoothie. A fair number appear to have gathered inside. Now's our chance. I'll keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yehesea will come soon after. All right. This is some fucking biochemical warfare we're doing. Foul-smelling attractant. The stack of ingredients that, when burned, is guaranteed and leave near anything else fit to retch. Oh wow, okay. Can just... What's that smell? Ugh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Ugh, did something die? Oh, here it is. So, there he is. Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? And that's why the fucking Dust War hasn't done shit about this area, because the fucking captain's in cahoots with them. But boss, over there. Huh? What in the world? Pussy! And for your lives. Huh, so the smoke's what drew him here. I swear when I find out who did this. I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now, they're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. They already have. Shit, who was that? Hey, are you gonna help me or what? Well, the bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. It's like we fucking had him, you fucking loud
Thanks,
mouth.
Brat. You ruined it for everyone, again.
I owe you one for a moment. I thought you might have actually made me. Well, there was no one else here. You would have been fine. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you, eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? No. Hey, I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? One and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. We're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have no idea. I have an idea where he hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so these bandits on Tonatan Yawi, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming on the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how, with a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. We made damn sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. And about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quicana and Liwini. We all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on the charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner than I'd stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dustwitch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture, then? No, not all of them. The Sheriff Kamaka, he's as honest as they come. A staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps you can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshanawezi Springs. Alrighty. I guess we can decide on what to do after he gives us the pitch.
He's a good kid.
Yeah.
Turn this one and then wrap up?
Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Yeah, we're getting close to 5:30, so it's probably a good time to wrap up. I'm grateful you could take us to Deputy Chief, but it'll be all for naught if we're seen. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Alrighty. Alrighty. This is where we are going to call it. Heckin' tomorrow. Wait, one second. There we go. My freaking model kind of fucked up. Tomorrow, we will actually tackle the Final Fantasy 16 demo. Depending on how long it is. I don't know how long the demo is, but I'm going to assume the demo is going to be like maybe an hour or two.
I'd say it's about 2.
About 2
maybe.
hours?
Maybe, probably less. I'm probably remembering wrong, but the intro does not take that much time. It maybe an hour.
Yeah.
Depending on how yappy you want to be about it.
Yeah, so I'm going to say, depending on how long the demo takes, if Lynn is up to it, after the demo, we can come back to Dawntrail, because I feel like I don't see how the demo would take the entire stream.
If we have time, I'm down.
If we start at around the same time we started today, I really don't see how the demo could take that long. Could take a 4 to 5 hour stream. I don't think so. But yeah.
It's also including if you want to do the iconic challenge after, which puts you like 10 hours in, and you fight one of the boss fights you have there.
We'll see. But until then, we are gonna head out. We're gonna look for somebody to raid really quick. Let's see who we've got here that we can find. Who's going right now? We got Staggy. We got Civet. We got Alexa Lap. We actually haven't raided Alexa in a while. She's streaming. We have one of my VTuber siblings, Anugi. What is she doing? She's playing Little Nightmares. Then we have Yuka. But I haven't raided Alexa in a long time. Actually, have I? Did I raid Alexa a while back? Why is my model acting up now? That's probably this freaking sunlight glaring. Then we also have Segi playing Lethal Company with some peeps. Let's raid Alexa. They're doing some Halloween-y stuff.
So you got options.
Oh, we got tons of options, yeah. We're gonna raid Alexa. They're currently doing some.
Let's bug Alexa.
Yeah, they're currently doing some heckin' Halloween doodling. They're drawing. I'm guessing it's like a wolf girl or something. I don't know what they're doing. It looks really, really cute so far. We're gonna hit them with a spoopy raid. We're gonna put. Even though we didn't play anything spoopy, We're gonna hit him with a spoopy raid, and we're gonna hit him with a little dancey. They're the ones that made some of our animated emotes. They did the squeaky dance, the head pat, the bonk, and our heckin' little toilet swishy. So this will be your raid message. It'll be spoopy raid.
Dire dot.
Heckin' spoopy raid. Heckin'. I will see you all tomorrow. I hope everybody has a wonderful night.
Sure did.
I hope you.
I may have been off the home row.
We are gonna head out, and I hope you all have a good one. Mwah. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.